Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the stream. Today we're playing some Civilization 7. So, to give everybody a little bit of background, for those who don't know, I imagine most of you guys do, but Civ 7, actually, I imagine most of you guys don't, actually. My core channel members, I guess, since I don't play a whole lot of Civ right now. Civ 7 launched about a year ago, and the game was completely, unfinished. And it was still like fun to play, but like the victory conditions into the game, like most of them weren't even done, which is kind of wild, right? They weren't even complete. The UI was clearly designed for was undercooked and also designed for purely for like console, and not correctly designed for being able to use a mouse and keyboard, which was very frustrating to a lot of people. I know myself, it certainly was. Making 4X games for different platforms other than PC has run more 4X games than probably anything else. It's kind of wild. So, anyways, we're gonna hop in. We some big changes. One of them is that I might need to fix this audio, huh? It's quite loud to me. I don't know about to you guys. Yeah, everything looks like it's reset. Let's crank down the music volume here a decent amount. I like it, but we don't need it being the only thing we can hear. All right. So, yeah, we can now play the same Civ throughout all ages of civilization. Jeez, can we just pause for a second? There we go. So we're going to look through, we're going to pick who we're going to play. I don't really have anything in mind right now. So we'll just try some stuff and see well, I do like Pachacuti. I should say that. Now that we can play Pachacuti, actually I think I might just go with Pachacuti here. All right, let me see. Sepa Inca, Pachacuti, Earthshaker, your time has come. Bring your allies among the Tiracuna in the stones and light the high places. In the print of the Puma's paw, your people have need of you. You call to the mountains and they tremble for you. Let them tremble again. So all buildings receive +1 food adjacency for mountains. Okay. -2 happiness on specialists adjacent to mountains. +1 happiness on specialists not adjacent to mountains. Cities gain a production bonus equal 10% of your city's food production. I mean, let's just do Pachacuti. I love Pachacuti. All right, so we should have a bunch of... Okay, we have a lot more choices than usual, or than in the past. So, exploration, expansionist, economic, time-tested... An age, so time-tested, an age in which a civilization is not in its apex age. Time-tested civilizations have access to a limited set of civics and may study syncretism to unlock the ability to adopt the ways of the civilization in their apex age. Okay. Okay, so there's some suggested civs, which are basically just like, if your guy here is an indigenous person in the Americas. Also, yeah, let me get my chat bot going here. Just realized I didn't have it up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Go back. I mean, I think we got to just play as the Inca, right? Can work mountain terrain, +1 food and production on mountain terrain. I mean, I think we'll just roll with it. Let's just try it out. I mean, this is part of the new expansion just to be able to do this. So let me see what we got here. In the Stony Heights, the Inca created an empire where few others dare to tread. Guided by the Condor's flight and the Puma's track, they chart connections from peak to peak, building fortresses in the mountains. From these heights, decide whether to send down prosperity and wisdom or a hail of sling stones. All right, cool. Unique buildings. So we got a terrace farm, Unique improvement, +4 food, +1 gold to all adjacent buildings. Must be placed on rough terrain without a river or feature. Okay. And then special units. Oh, I don't know how to say this. Waraka? I don't know. Incan unique range unit has +1 movement, and rough terrain does not end its movement. +5 combat shrink with attacking from rough terrain. And then, so that's for the. Oh, these are both exploration age. Chasqui, Incan unique scout with +1 movement, has increased sight, ignores mountains and rough terrain. All right. Oh, Pseudo Scout traditions. What up, Krabby? What's going on, man? How goes it? Terracuna, unlock with Incan origins. Food buildings create an adjacency for mountains. So I think this is the ability for the terrace farms to give your mountain tiles +1 food, I think is what that is. Huaca, unlock with syncretism. 10% food in settlements with their city center adjacent to a mountain, or with 3 worked mountain tiles. Okay. I mean, it seems like you get up to 3 work tiles without too much effort. Unlock requirements. Complete any of the requirements to unlock this civilization. Okay, that's just cool. All right, difficulty deity. We'll leave that there. Game speed standard. Age transition impact continuity. Retain most of your empire units and alliances with other leaders at age transition. Or you can do regroup, reset your empire units relationships more aggressively on age transition, leading to more balanced start for each age. I mean, I think most people wanted continuity, so probably we should just test that out. I think that was pretty upsetting for a lot of people when there wasn't continuity. Map size, let's go with at least large. Let's go with large. And then we got continents and islands. Yeah, I think that, I mean, historically, in Civ 6, that was definitely, I think, the best way to go. And I think we're good. All right, is this just, oh, we got mementos, which are weird. Weird that you get to, like, choose some bonus for yourself. It feels weird to me, at least. Okay. I don't really have, you know, some strategy here. But let's just see if we've got something that looks good. These can be really important for certain civs, and depending on what you're doing. Some of these are really weird. Like 400 gold for every settlement returned in a peace deal, like it's just kind of weird. +1 sight for scouts adjacent to mountains. That fits our flavor very much. What do we have here? Imago Mundi, +2 sight instead of +1 for scout search and lookout. I mean, it's also kind of, I mean, we're gonna be able to explore crazy fast. Yeah, let's just do that. Well, you know what? I mean, I don't know. These like various slots should also be pretty important. So maybe we should do one of these instead, actually. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll the flavor. It's really interesting that this game launched like so half-baked, and then they took a year to like fix it and like redo some stuff.
Your time has come. Bring your allies among the Tirakuna, in the stones and light of the high places, in the print of the puma's paw. Your people have need of you. You call to the mountains and they tremble for you. Let them tremble again.
All right. Was that a camel making noises? All right, so let me remember how to play Civ. I have thousands of hours, but I still need to remember. Okay, so we got... They changed the colors from Civ 6 to Civ 7 for fresh water, which always tries to trick me. So we're settling adjacent to mountains. I think we can still expand up to 3 spaces away. I think that is kind of per usual. I am considering moving here. Guppy, truly, what could be better than a bunny? Several bunnies, obviously. What's going on? Anonymous Gifter has gifted 1 tier sub. Well, thank you so much for the anonymous gift. Appreciate it, guys. You guys making it rain. Mr. Xander getting the tier 1 sub. Guppy dropping the $20. Guppy, Guppy, it's too much. You've been too generous, Guppy. Too generous. Thank you so much for the $20, the super chat. So if you don't know what Guppy is talking about, or why they're talking about bunnies, we have my wife and I have several rabbits. We got 2 right now. I may have like planted the seed for us to get a third. We've had up to 5 at one time, and we just love rabbits. And we're working on a bunny cam. So Guppy, I was actually working out in the garage last night, and I almost took some clips, some pics to send to DM to you about what's going on. But it's not that interesting just yet. But yeah, we're gonna get a bunny cam going on. They come up beside me and they climb on the table and they like scratch on the wall just to like get my attention. So I will give them treats. Right now it's the middle of the day. Rabbits are crepuscular, meaning that they are active at dawn and dusk, and so they're napping hard right now. They're asleep upstairs, but they'll be down later on around 4 or 5 o'clock is usually when they start to wake up. It kind of depends a little bit. Yeah, so let me see here. So our start location. So I love playing Pachacuti, and part of the way I play is not even. It's not even like, how do I say this? It's not optimal, but I want to make the most efficient use of all the terrain I have. And to me, it feels like if we go here, we will leave a little bit of mountain tiles for us to expand a little bit more. And this has 2 mountain adjacency, and this only has 1. This will give us that immediate 10% food yield, which we don't really need, but I just want to make sure that we can get all these mountain tiles. We don't really care about ocean tiles as Patches. It's Pachacuti. He's known as Patches to me. Pretty sure you were an Incan in a past life. Yeah, I think so too. Guppy understands my appreciation for the Inca. I just love the mountains. Like, I really do. Like, IRL, I mean, I live in Colorado, and I do just love the mountains.
The radiance of the new world came into being bathed in nectar, bathed in love.
What have we got here? A little goody hut of some sort. All right, we got pottery, animal husbandry, sailing. I gotta look at these trees, guys. You miss Colorado? Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to miss. There really is. So the tech tree, as far as I remember, looks the same. Doesn't look there's anything different here. I'm trying to think of, like, so what do we want? I mean, we'll definitely want to get the settlement. We might head towards writing, get that library going on. the library. Are there some changes here? No, I think it's just changes to the UI. I'm trying to think of what we need. We're going to be inefficient to start off with. That's okay. That's not a big deal. Do we have to do anything to unlock our terraced farms? That would be a good question. Is it even... It's probably under culture, actually. Hanging gardens, plus terminus growth rate. It's the normal thing. Expansionist. You know, I mean, I don't know. We do want the hanging gardens. Oh, it unlocks garden, which just gives food and happiness. And I assume we can still build 2 buildings. Library! Guppy, you've been so generous recently, and I thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm working hard. I'm working hard on the on making the bunny stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be this week, but as soon as it could be, it could be. We'll see. I don't even know. I have no idea, guys. We're gonna go with the writing. We're gonna build a library, and we'll go from there. What kind of playthrough are you going for? Military domination, economic powerhouse, culture? Guppy, I don't know. I don't know what the current state... Have you been playing 7? Have you been playing 7? Yeah, and also, usually people don't chat that much, which is why I kind of like move to... we could actually do this, and then you guys could see the chat. A lot of times playing Civ, we'll have... I've had like 900 people in chat in watching the stream before, and literally, no one was talking for, like, I don't know. Like, literally no one talking for, I want to say at least 20 minutes, and then one person would say something. Like, that would be it. And then another 30 minutes would go by. So, like, almost no one talking for hours in the Civ streams a lot of times. Where's all? I've been playing games. I haven't been playing games much at all. I'm either working or sleeping. Yeah, no, I get it. 2 jobs and a little one and go to school. Yeah. Checks out. Checks out. Okay, does this provide the bonus, or is it only for farms for the adjacent tiles? I guess it has to be on rough terrain, and these are flat plains anyways. I don't know what the rough terrain looks like. Are these all flat plains next to these mountains? Oh, that actually kind of sucks. Why... Game, why are you doing me like this? Huh. Well, we'll have to check what our terrace farm thing is. I don't know. Should we expand a little bit? Go with the fishing? Okay, so yeah, we're still getting the adjacency from the mountains. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, let's just do that. All right, so we got our scout here. We'll just move out. We'll head to the first thing we can see. I don't know if we should build a second scout, actually. Let's do that. We're going to go with 2 scouts. Then we'll go from there. All right, our city has grown. Let's go ahead and grab the mangoes. +2 food, +2 culture. I like it. And then what do we got? So we got deer here, +2 food in cities, +4 food in towns. And then we got rubies, +4 gold. The wine, if it does what it, yeah, +5 culture when in a celebration. This wine is pretty crucial to get. That +5 culture, especially early on, it like, you know, adds a 4th, like 25% extra culture for that time period. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Civ streams are the best, though. In like 20 minutes or so, I'm actually heading out to work. Got to make a 1.5-hour commute. Yikes! Yikes! That's rough. Well, I don't know what your data plan is like, but we'll be here. Appreciate you dropping in. If not, the stream will be here for you later. So 10% science from incense? And that's a plantation. Okay. And that's... Why are all these... These are all... I don't know. We want to get growing here, but I'm tempted to go to build this direction next. We'll see. We can work this mountain tile, but it's not going to have a ton of food. Playing as Pachacooty, always try to grow as fast as you can. So what do we got? Foragers discovered an unknown type of mushroom, but such morsels warrant caution, and they should not be eaten until they are studied. Test if they can be eaten safely. So you get food, or we can examine the fungi. Oh, I don't know. I think that we're going to end up with a lot of food. So let's just go with the science. We shall test them. Happiness is probably the single most important aspect of the game. Got to do something. Got to do anything possible to keep your people happy. Eat it. Oh no, I'm sorry, I saw it too late. We'll trip on mushrooms. We just want to be be sure of their proper psychedelic effects first. All right. So is it search? I think we use search. Whoa. Yikes. Wow. Okay, cool. So we can see real far. Cool, that's perfect. Wow. That's crazy how far we can see. All right, we can grow our city again. I think that we need to work this mountain tile so we can grab the incense and then grab the wine. So that when it's time to party, we got some wine. It's okay. Slight lag with chat, yeah. Civ 7 has really good graphics. Yeah, I think they really heard the feedback from the community, which was a lot of people did not like the cartoonish nature of Civ 7, which I think there's something to that. I didn't mind it that much compared to a lot of people, but I do think there's definitely something to it. I like that the scout is somewhat useful in this game. Yeah, they kept the scout useful even in late games, gave him something to do. I think it's one of the things that the game didn't really get credit for enough early on, which, I mean, I don't know if I can really blame anybody but the developers, because, I mean, early on, they solved so many of the problems from Civ 6. They just didn't finish the game and also had a bunch of new problems. Not even new problems. I just think the game wasn't finished. I mean, and then there were parts of it that were still like fairly poorly designed. And I don't know what direction they're going with either. I think Firaxis kind of takes, it seems like they take the approach of, they don't really talk to players. There's not really a lot of community, and I think I think a large part of that, if I had to guess, developers. I mean, if you look at Civ has been around for a long time, and so if you look at a lot of the developers for Civ, a lot of them got gray hair, and back in the day, back in my day, games. You made a game, and then once it was done, you released the game, and then that was it. And then you heard feedback through media, but it took time. It took days. And I see this all the time with younger developers who are like, they're so much more into interaction with the community, getting immediate feedback, acting upon that feedback and stuff like that. And not that they don't have plenty of young people to working on the game, but I just wonder, it's like we've done this it's been like this for 20 years. Why would we change? I imagine is part of what's going on. Not that they're like obstinate to change, but just that like they're like, why would they change, right? There needs to be some impetus for a lot of this stuff, or you have to have folks and a company that is very into, like, let's keep up with the times and let's keep changing. Guppy says, I would never really use scouts in 6, but 7 I use them a lot to my surprise. I like the memento thing that gives scouts extra search vision. Yeah, and I went with 2 of those with this setup, so that's what I've got. I get extra search, and then I get extra vision if I'm next to a mountain as well. +1 is what I went with. And yeah, like later on, you can set them up to do the like watchtower feature, which is like super useful later game. And yeah, they really made them continue to be useful. I remember that was one of the things I was like, oh, this is really cool. Okay, a band of wandering archers loses volley after volley, each arrow landing with uncanny precision. A gathering crowd watches in awe. Enlist them. So we lose all of our influence for 2 turns. I think we're probably going to do that. Silently admire the warrior's craft. What do you think we should do, Gup? What should we do here? Guppysaurus says the boomers make good games. I've enjoyed every Civ game since 3. first one I played. They all have a different gameplay, which is kind of cool. I like that they brought unit stacking back in 7. Yeah, unit stacking solved the problem. You know, combat in Civ 6, and I would say in some of the past Civs as well. You'd admire them, okay, but we don't get our scout. All right, we're gonna take the culture. We're gonna quietly admire them then. I can't say no. All right, yeah. Oh, we got a little barb scout.
This flame, and I drive away the foe and the sand from thy feet.
Almost lost my tea there. All right. Got our other scout here. Let's head south. Let's cut through here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, combat was a little bit... Oh, we get a free commander. I forgot if we do discipline. Okay. Oh, hey, we got our ink and cultures. Let's see what ink can have. Oh, that's... What? There's three things we can research. Okay, this is different. Okay. Huh. I can't remember. We're Civ. I think they were exploration age, so maybe this is like the limited tree that we get. So food buildings receive an adjacency for mountains. Rough terrain does not end unit movement. +1 tradition slot. Merchant class, +1 resource capacity in settlements with a gold building. +10% production towards and 10% gold towards purchasing warehouse buildings. Specialist limit in the capital for this age. +1 specialist limit. Okay. Select an associated Civs units or infrastructure and or affirm your own tradition. Wait, you can gain? What does that mean? What does it mean by select? Huh, that's interesting. Priesthood just gets +2 gold in all settlements. Wow, that's funny. +1 movement and sight to your scouts with discipline. Huh. Is this tree changed? I don't know. I don't recall. I kind of feel like this tree has changed, but I could be wrong. Like, I thought it was a little bit harder to get your commander. I could be totally wrong. It might be just normal. You know, I think we want the building adjacency for the mountains, I think that's good. I think we want that. We're gonna grab it, and then we'll probably go back. Does it tell? Oh yeah, okay. So 210, 350 culture for that. Yeah, okay. So these are a little bit. No, they're actually about the same price. Okay, as far as how much culture they cost, it's interesting. Personally, love culture in this game. I try to maximize it. Culture and science are my go-to, followed by commerce. I'm hesitant for military conquest due to the happiness mechanic. It's been so long since I played. I can't say what's changed and what hasn't. Yeah. I like so early. So the first iteration of the game, you could basically do all the victory conditions like all at once. And I don't know if that's still true here, but that's kind of what I'm going to go for, and we're going to see what happens. So we can get more food, some production for 10 turns. We can get science and culture. I think we're going to do food. We're a very food-motivated civilization. Kind of like rabbits. We're a civilization of rabbits. +1 production, +1 science and palace, or +2 culture. Let's do production and science. For science. All right, let's go move to the river. Oh, we got some friends. Moche people. Okay, so this is a cultural. Yeah, I think it's a. What is the? An influence-based civ? I don't really know. All right. Yeah, and then how much do we need to befriend them? We're 170. Okay, so we're missing 100. Uh, hey, 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 hey. No, rabbits are friends, not food. All right, what do we got here? Hunters have set up camp in a quiet forest. They complain of their neighbors who encroach on their lands and cull the wildlife. Still, they're happy to trade what they have. Trade with the hunters, +1 food, or +20 food, rather, I'm sorry, and plus 10 production. Negotiate with them. Oh, we gain influence. Let's negotiate. I'd love the influence. We'll make peaceful neighbors out of everybody. Man, wow, is there 3 camel? Oh, no, they're llamas. Ah, okay, this is like a Ecuadorian place down here. They got a lot of llamas. A lot of llamas in Ecuador. Guys, you don't need to build fortifications. We're all friends here. Okay, so flat desert. If we move next to here, it's kind of weird because we get +1 vision. Oh, we can see somebody else down here. Yikes, what are these yields? What are those yields? Why do they have these crazy yields? The Norman Empire. I feel like Normans are going to be aggro. Llamas! I was with Mrs. Harrow, and we were in the Ecuadorian Amazon when one of the mountains right next to they have a volcano next to one of their major cities, and it started to erupt. And everybody's like, "Are we going to be able to get home?" We were pretty far away, but it's near the city and it's near one of the major airports. All right. Do we want? I mean, I think this dude's going to be grumpy no matter what. We're just going to stick with neutral. I don't want to waste the influence. I don't really trust him that he's going to be a pal. Yeah, I really don't want to spend the influence on doing anything right now, so we're gonna call that good. I just want to grab this city state. Oh, interesting. All right, what do we have here? Oh, we got another one here. Potters have been experimenting with ceramic coatings that create an arresting glow. Okay, that's interesting phrasing. Their bowls catch the sunlight, dazzling the eye, but the firing process must be meticulously controlled to avoid an uneven finish. Ah, okay. So we can do mastering the kiln as the mark of true craft. That gives us minus 100% science for 2 turns. And we get 100 happiness. Or this labor is hardly worth the shine. And we get some culture. Volcanic eruptions. Do you have a habit of interrupting air? Do you have a habit of interrupting air traffic? Yeah. I'm glad you guys didn't die from pyroclastic flows. No, it was cool. It was funny because there's people that were like on the, they're like touring the volcano too. You'd be walking around like Anakin Skywalker. All right, grab the happiness. How far are we to the next party? How do I see that? I want to know when our next party happens. How do I... Tell me, game, is it in here somewhere? I don't know where it's at. Yeah. It's okay. Freudian slip there. We got rabbits on the mind. I don't know how to... This? Oh, here it is. 21 turns. At 7 happiness per turn. So that's like... Okay. So like 147. And this will get us there. So this will mean we get happiness in... I don't know, Guppy. I think we need to get our wine first. I think we got to get our wine. I don't know. Yeah, this is culture. I think we gotta the labor is hardly. Nah, we're gonna stick with the RP of it. We're gonna stick with the RP. We'll get our wine later. Smoke curls through the air as the potters lift their creation from the kiln. The vessel's lustrous surface still hot to the touch. Wow. What's up, Homegrown? Have you figured out how to find your current legacy victory totals in the Antiquity Age example? Nope. Nah, is this, oh, yikes. Okay. Wow, is this what we're talking about? This is, feels like a lot. Okay, current major triumphs to unlock dedications. At the start of the next age, you can choose up to 3 dedications to boost your empire. Minor triumphs unlock instant bonuses for this age. Okay. Civ unlocks and then dedications. Yeah, so these are things you get throughout the ages, I guess, if you grab them. Is this what you're talking about, Homegrown? And Guppy, I would love some cheese to go with my wine. Thank you. I appreciate the offer. Build 7 wonders, have 6 altars. Okay, first to slot 9 policy or traditions. Become Suzerain of 4 city-states. Oh. At the start of the next age, you can choose up to 3 dedications to boost your empire. Okay. So these will unlock and... So... Oh, okay. Below it is the dedication. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Maybe, maybe. It used to be on the wheel. It's not there anymore. Okay. Yeah, like how many wonders have you built in Antiquity? Yeah, 0. I mean, I've just started, but yeah, this is new. This is totally new. Yeah, this is definitely totally new. Ally with 2 leaders. So I guess you can like choose things to unlock here. It's quite a bit. Midas Touch, have 8 gold buildings. You get plus 10% gold towards purchasing buildings, double towards gold buildings. Okay. Oh. Silk Roads, gain 2 merchants for free, plus 1 trade route capacity with all civilizations. That's pretty crazy, really. Abundance, plus 1 resource capacity in all settlements. Some of these are really good. Towns gain additional 2 population with their first growth event. Found 8 settlements. 8. Dude, that's a lot. Have 150 population, plus 1 food on your food warehouses, plus 2 food on food buildings. I mean, Tower of Babel. I do like it. Conquer and hold 6 settlements, gives you plus 2 settlement limit. That's great. That's really in line with like what the military expansionist is like. Gain a commander with 3 promotions. That's if you have a level 8 commander. Yeah, these are actually really legit. And then, yeah, the victory conditions, where were they? They were somewhere. Oh, thank God they redid this menu. The menus before looked like they outsourced them to somebody who only made menus for like mobile games. It was pretty bad. What does it mean to follow them? What? That costs... What? It's not actually costing me anything. But it sounds like it does. So they're just gonna like give me info on how to. Well, we'll follow one just to like see what it does. So military, science, cultural. Okay, economic. Are those so they're sticking? So there's 4 victory conditions. Is that what we're looking at now? There are 4 ways to achieve victory in civilization: culture, military, scientific, and economic. The first leader that achieves any of these victories wins the game. To win a science victory, you must win the space race. As you achieve scientific milestones, you'll earn innovation. Once you reach 100 innovation while controlling an active launch pad for 10 turns, you'll achieve the scientific victory. Innovation is earned through a variety of means, including antiquity. Yeah. So the various advisors will give you details on how to earn these as the game progresses. To see your innovation score and how you rank against other leaders in the race, visit the victory panel. It's not possible to win the game during Antiquity Age, but have a strong start going towards the next age. It's always helpful. All right, victory panel. So is there where's the aptly named victory panel? Victories? Is this it? Okay. This is the point total, I guess. Yeah, they definitely changed the menu, I would say. There's not really much going on right now. We got to keep hitting next turn to get there. All right. Now we do want to keep growing, but we're going to grab the incense and then we'll get the parting going on next. Can we queue these up? I think we can. Yeah, I think we're going to build the granary here next. I think that's the move. All right, and this is it's another whatever that is. Oh, we got turtles over here. That's pretty fun. We got a volcano. Guess we already knew about that. Dude, these yields are crazy over here. Heading off. All right, we'll catch you later, Guppy. I love the Rabbit Commander. I am accepting that title. All right, have a good day at work. We'll catch you later. So we got +2 science per turn, and okay, if we just accept, I mean +4 if we do something else. I don't know. I'm gonna support it. We almost had enough culture to grab that city state, but I don't remember those guys being amazing. That kind of city state, so I don't know if it matters that much. Cool, we got more volcanoes. The question will be too, like, do we want to just take this one over? We might want to. Whoa, what's going on here? Are we low on resources? What's going on? Make sure to improve all your available resources and import any that are lacking. Oh, okay. Is that just like a random advice? Soldiers have just been here. Their campfire's still warm, and there are supplies packed in anticipation for the return. However, just now, all is still and quiet. So we can take the supplies to get some gold, or we can demolish the camp and erect a banner for more happiness towards our next celebration. I think we're going to... I think we're going to take their supplies. Do we want to do that? Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to get in another celebration? Let's just take the supplies for now. That's what we're going with. So that's... What is going on? Yikes. The game has a mind of its own. I'm not... It's... Yikes. What is going on? Okay. Game is freaking out there for a minute. Think we're good now. Okay, so there's another city-state up here as well. Diggers have uncovered evidence of forgotten waterworks. This could be used for farming or for urban infrastructure. Apply it to cities, plus 15 production towards Cusco. Oh, I'm building stuff. I should be building settlers. Plus 30 food. Let's do food. That's what I should be doing here. But we'll finish this granary and then we'll pump out some settlers, I guess. It's been a little bit, guys. All right, excellent. Okay, cool. We can grab the wine, and now we can be... Now when we hit a celebration, which... All right, I think we just hit it. Do we hit one, or maybe not? We're up to 11 happiness per turn. It says 10 turns left. Do we already hit our first... I don't think we did. All right, so plus 20% food for 10 turns, or we can do plus 30% reduction towards buildings for 10 turns. I think we're doing food. Oh, we just hit one, like right now. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we can... Okay, perfect. So we got our winery just in time. So the timing on that worked kind of perfectly, and so we're getting another plus 5 culture, which is perfect. All right, votive figures have been flung across the landscape. For the slain, they may be comfort. For the orphan, signs of devotion. And for those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. Leave the votive figures for the dead. Plus 50 happiness to the next celebration. And plus 30 culture. Or we can get some gold. We're going to leave them. Now that we are to the point where... now we're to the point where we can... get the bonus for this wine down here, which again is it's a full 25% of our culture that we're getting right now. So we gain an extra 33% from that. Since we've got that going on. Oh, interesting. Yeah, since we got that going on, we are going to we'll lean heavily into happiness now. Is this a mountain? It is a mountain. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go up there. We'll head towards this one, and then we're gonna explore in a second. What is this?
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
That's just a river? Why does it look all crazy? Okay, the graphics were just freaking out, maybe. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's just the way the lighting effects are hitting the water. Gives you like 100% reflection. That's weird. Okay. Gain technology. Wait, from a... Oh, okay. Let you steal tech from them. I was like, wait, what's going on? Does researching something just gives you a tech? No. Okay, I think we'll go with irrigation and we'll go with the garden. And yeah, we'll just keep going. We're going to head north. We're going to... Rough Plains. We got some warriors here. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and search. just because we'll be able to see pretty far. Huh, didn't reveal anything. I guess Home Dude's probably cashed in on a lot of the goody huts in his area. That makes sense. This dilapidated winery hasn't operated in quite some time, but its cellars contain a trove of untouched jars ripe for the pillaging. Claim the wine, plus 75 gold. Tear down the winery, plus 15 production towards Cusco. Oh, I don't know. We'll just grab the wine.
There will be time to prepare a face to meet the faces that you meet. There will be time to murder and create.
All right. I don't know what that's from. All right, so Incan Foundation, we can do the... So we finished our Incan Origins. Food buildings now receive adjacency from mountains. So that we should be ready to like really pump out some food, pump out some guys. Do we want to grab a commander to try to level them up some? I don't think it's good. We're not really going militaristic, so I don't really think we want to do that. You know, maybe we want to go towards Code of Laws. Let's just do that. We're going to left click on Code of Laws and just head that direction. Available traditions, food buildings receive an adjacency from mountains. Rough terrain does not in unit movement. Yeah, cool. So we can throw that down. I didn't realize we had to have this slotted, but okay. So do these yields not go up? Didn't really seem like they were going up. So we got plenty of room, which is nice. There might be a... Oh, great. We've met Ashoka. The great king at the center of the world. Oh, man. And profound center. Okay. So we're going to go with neutral. We're going to go with a friendly. I don't know. We'll go with friendly. We're not going to offer anything with them. Oh, he's offering us something. Yeah, so we could do. So it's a local festival. We can get +3 happiness per turn. I don't think we're going to do that though. Happiness is nice, but I would like to grab some of these city-states, especially now that we know more than just. We know like commerce and other ones that I think are more important than what we were looking at. All right, our first settler is ready. The question is, where do we go with him? So I do like over here. I actually like where the city's at, or even right here. But I think we want to move east and grab something on the other side of these mountains, basically. Just going to be a bit of work. We'll just head generally north, since we have to go that way to go any other direction. Mesa Verde. Cool, I used to live by Mesa Verde. The discontented subjects of a departed lord have disturbed his tomb. They haul out the riches buried within. Tribute stolen for their own chapped hands. Reclaim the stolen tribute, we get gold. Rebury the lord with dignity, we get culture. Let's reclaim the stolen goods and get some gold, I guess. I don't really know. I don't really have a strong feeling. Maybe we should have gone with culture. We're not going to get through the old culture tree. The more I think about it, the more we probably should have just done that, but that's okay. And now we don't really... Oh, okay, he's further east. Wow, he's really far east. Let's go this way and let's hit that search. Oh, wow, okay, you can get through here. Glad we did that. Thank you guys for the gifted Take SC. Thank you so much. Or I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate you guys. It's cool seeing people over on Twitch, man. Sometimes it gets a little quiet over here on Twitch, and everybody's watching on YouTube. So it's kind of cool to see stuff popping off on Twitch today. All right. Let me see. I don't know where we're going with this guy. Like, there's mountains up here, but I haven't explored. I don't know. Let's just move him over here generically in this direction. It's their first gifted sub on the channel. Awesome. Cool. I wish YouTube provided a little more info like that. All right, let's... Do we hit explore again, or is that just a waste of movement? I think it might just be a waste of movement. Also, we can become friends. We can become friends. So, want to grab city-states. I don't think that most of these other guys know about these other city-states. So maybe let's grab this commerce city-state over here. And try to become... Yeah, it looks like we're the only person doing anything towards them, so that's good. All right, where do we want to go here? So we want more food, if we can. Any way we can get more food. I'm not really seeing... I mean, well, I don't know if we want to grab these. I don't know if we want to make fishing villages or fishing areas here. That will give us more food, and will give us more food inside of our fishing quay as well. But maybe we want to build towards some resources. Nothing is looking incredibly inspired. I think we want to build towards these resources, so let's just go ahead and do that. Doesn't look like it really matters where we go. So we'll just go here. Oh, perfect. Someone's standing where I need to be. Love it. Love it. Got a little peninsula up there. We're not really going to be too worried about that.
Bird watches butterflies with envy.
All right. Oh, do we really have to defend our settlement? I guess we're building a... settler. I keep seeing flashes of movement over here. I think it's maybe just Twitch being Twitch. Do we build a slinger? Switch and build a slinger? Oh, can we just purchase a slinger? I bet we can. Yeah, we can. Or we could do a warrior. Usually prefer a slinger. In this case, a warrior might be the best move, though. Let's just grab a slinger. We'll see what this guy does. Lots of wine in this area. A cache of grave goods contains an ingenious whistle. When blown, it emits a chilling shriek like a spirit returning from the dead. It could be useful. Warriors will wield it in battle. It gives us minus 100% happiness for 2 turns, but 60 culture. Destroy the cursed thing, 75% happiness. Or, I'm sorry, 70 happiness, what am I saying? This, I think we got to go with the Warriors will wield it in battle. Will inspire fear. Cool. And then I would like to grab Mesa Verde next. As I think we would like to do. I think we want to go down here for this city. Is what I think we'd like to do. We got fresh water. Got a lot of resources. And then we'll build another one up here. Near the llamas. Man, we got llamas for days.
In an enchanted world,
Mount Fuji.
the sun bumps her head on Fuji's peak.
Oh, we were the first to discover a natural wonder? Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess we are... Our exploration game is kind of on lock. All right, we finally got through the rough terrain. Oh my gosh, dude! Sometimes it just freaks out with the controls here. Can we hit this guy from 2 spaces away? Oh no, we can't. Okay. It's like, wait, what? He's not really doing anything. I think we chill for a turn. See if he comes closer. Yikes, I can't see anything. Do we go down here or do we stay where we're at? That told us nothing. There's definitely a lot more varied mountain types than there used to be. And I definitely dig it. I think we go over here and just see how far we can see with this guy, because it's going to take us so long to backtrack.
There is another world, but it is in this.
+2 golden all settlements. Do we want to switch that to from something else? You know, I'm interested. Oh man, you still can't click and drag. What are we doing, Civ? What are we doing? The shaking of the earth. Suddenly the earth trembles, sending power drifting down from high places, and the rumble of a distant landslide hangs in the air. Patch Cuties people glance up and then continue their journey without fear. But where does such bravery come from? Okay, so we can, they're the kin of the stone. We can train a merchant, plus 100 happiness towards our next celebration. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Oh, these are all quests. Or no, 2 of them are. They have the Chosen of the Sun. Train 3 infantry is the next quest, and we get +50 culture. I think we're going with happiness, and we just got to train a merchant. My people are brave or stupid, one of the two. Oh, it looks like there is a tile of land here. Yeah, okay, so that seems fine. We're gonna found the settlement here. Sweet, and we can immediately gain the rice, which I think is what we want. We get some salt down here. Oh, plus 20% production towards training units. Yeah, if you're going, one of the things I do like about Civ 7, if you're going like militaristic, I don't know if this is true with all of this. I think it's pretty true. These resources are quite impactful. Quite impactful. Okay, cool. So we got Earth Goddess. So we get to pick a pantheon now. Earth Goddess altars receive +1 happiness adjacent to mountains and natural wonders. I think we want that. I think that's just what we're going for. We got fertility rights, plus 10% growth in settlements with an altar. Goddess of the Harvest, plus 1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations and settlements with an altar. It's a warehouse bonus. That's pretty hooked up. Gods of the Forest, or God of the Forest, plus 1 gold on camps and woodcutters. Yeah, we don't care about that. What else do we have? God of the Sun. Oh, plus 1 culture, food, and gold, and happiness and production and science on the altar. A little bit of everything there. God of War. Not really interested in that right now. I mean, I think that Earth Goddess is a pretty solid choice. There's a couple others. The growth rate with fertility rights and the God of the Sun is also interesting. Oh yeah, we can do better than that. So we just need to expand to like this space. That's where we need to throw down our altar, I think. That's cool. Just all buildings get like food bonuses. It's pretty nice. Oh, we get a couple of extra science from here? Oh, interesting. And that's where the granary is. I think we're going to throw it down here. All right, we got our second settler. That we still don't... I probably should have scouted out our next place to go, to be totally honest. Band of soldiers, their flag and faces unfamiliar, have kept a well-ordered but tattered camp in the wilderness. They've given up on home and need work to do and a place to settle. So we can find work for them, we get production, or we can rebuild the camp somewhere safer. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll take the happiness towards the celebration. Should I go up towards Mount Fuji? I mean, there's a lot of stuff up there. That's a long walk. I don't know if we want to wait that long. You know what we could do? So we don't even want to build our fourth city yet. Is we could just build one more settler and then send that settler up there and then build other stuff. I think that's what we're going to do. And what are these llamas doing? +1 production, +3 happiness. Man, we got llamas for days up here. I am interested. Oh, we got a road now. That's nice. I think we're gonna go around. I don't know if it's the right move, but I think we're gonna go around. Cool. That's what I figured would happen here. This guy is a bit landlocked. Oh, I hope that guy doesn't have a ranged attack. No, it's a galley, so we should be safe. Interesting. So let's at least scout around friggin' Mount Fuji, right? Like, let's at least do that. All right, we'll send that guy up there. Settlers booking. The road certainly helps. All right. I don't think we can see anything else. Oh, we can see a little bit of land. Oh, man, that was a great idea. Oh, did I not do it at the point? I thought I had already done it. Did I run out of... I must have ran out of movement. I'm a dork. Okay, I could have seen more of that land. That's okay. We know it's there. Man, the settler can move pretty fast. Okay, where do we want to move? Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? There's no mountains. We really want to lean into the mountains for RP purposes, if nothing else. Do we? If we throw it down here, we get even more llamas. I don't dislike that. We also get these, whatever this mountain is here. It might only be one tile of mountain. Oh, they could reach my my slingers, so that's not great. Didn't realize that. Let's back off. Cool, we can grow our second city here. What's our second city? Antohuayla? Maybe? Antohuayla? So we got dyes we could grab. I mean, I think we want to grab the dyes. +4 happiness. I think we're grabbing the dyes. What is this guy building, by the way? Are they building? Oh, we have to buy stuff. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Not my first time playing, I promise. All right, so we can build a granary. Or, you know what I think we want to do is build a fishing quay here. And that'll allow us to build stuff down here. Maybe we'll throw a granary here or something else with some that'll benefit from the mountain adjacency. All right. Yeah, we got another mountain. We're gonna build right here. We're gonna build right on this river. Good enough spot. We do have a one more mountain right here. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. We'll backfill maybe in here. I don't know, or maybe we won't. All right, this scout doesn't have anything to do for a while, so let's send him trucking across. Just gonna left click. Oh, good. These guys are fighting with somebody else. Let's just heal up in place. Oh, okay, cool. We got 50 gold for being friends with the city-state that we're trying to become suzerain of. That's excellent. That's just like a normal course of how things kind of go. Looks like we're going to need at least a couple hundred gold, up to almost 400, to be able to build the next thing we want to build in our secondary city. Let's go ahead and found our next settlement. Have a tropical settlement. We've achieved that. So we've got mangoes, which is +2 food, or we've got the llamas. I think we need mangoes first, because the mangoes will allow us to get even more llamas. Okay, those guys can't benefit from it just yet. I don't know if they need more population. I probably could have looked and figured it out, but I'm not that worried about it. All right, we're going to grab the deer, +2 food in cities, +4 food in towns. Maybe we can give those to one of our neighbors. Hey, there we go. And let's actually swap. No, we can't do that. Did that make like a turkey noise? Is that what I heard? Oh, those can't go in. Sorry, I'm not used to the UI, so those can't go where I was trying to put them. I mean, sure. Oh my god, it does make a turkey noise. That's pretty funny. It's a deer, but it does make a turkey noise. Seeking shade, herders have stumbled upon the long-neglected tomb of a sage. Its funerary slab covered with cryptic markings and swirling forms. Curiosity has turned to debate over its true worth. These are geometric equations. We get science. These patterns represent divine perfection. We're going to go with science. For science! And we have another science city-state up here as well.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants.
All right. Shoka's asking for a military aid. We're just gonna accept it, so we'll get +2 happiness per turn. We don't really need a benefit to our military strength at the moment. We have, I think, discovered irrigation. And I'm interested in bronze working for the barracks building, so we're gonna head that direction. And then we're gonna search with the scout up here. Oh, perfect. Okay. Revealed a lot of good stuff. Oh yeah, we got more goody huts up here. Sweet. Oh, yikes. Our spear guys, or our slingers rather, got jacked while they were trying to heal up. We also got a city expanding down here. I think we're gonna continue to go. Oh, there are dyes out here, huh? We could get dyes or salt. Kind of pick a direction. I think we're going to go towards the dyes for the happiness. And then we're also expanding in our other cities, so we can grab the llamas. I think that's what we want to do. We've got a celebration. We can do production or food. I think we're going to do... Let's do production. Cool, we're barely keeping up with our policy slots. Happy settlements contribute to celebration, which in turn attracts tourists. Okay. That's probably what llamas sound like. I don't know, but it's pretty funny. It is pretty funny. All right, so we're going to send this guy way up here. I don't know if this is a good idea, but we're going to do it anyways. Settling on a wonder seems like a good idea. It's not that great of a wonder, but it is still a wonder. And there's mountains around, so we're going to do it. It actually doesn't feel like that advantageous of a situation, to be totally honest. Like it's not that great of a wonder, but I think it'll be fun. Soldiers have tracked a horde of bandits to their stolen treasure. Debts must be repaid. Offer penance through labor, production, and gold. Redistribute their valuables. We get a bunch of happiness. And we are all about happiness here in the Incan Empire, but let's grab the production gold. Repentance through labor. Yikes.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Wow, okay, that's a lot of warriors there. Guys are a little hostile. We're going to run away with our scout. We now have an army commander, so that's cool. Does this guy come with a promotion? No. The button's just there and not grayed out. All right, so +1 movement and sight from survey we could put on. I don't think we need this anymore, and we're full up on policy slots. Miners digging for iron have stumbled across a vein of silver with a hollow of a mountain. Blacksmiths will offer a fair price for such a precious resource. Gain the silver, 75 gold, or we can get a little bit of production. I think we're going to go with the gold. And actually, between those two things getting gold, I think we can build something else. We can build a granary if we want, which I think we'll do. What's up for healthcare? Love to hear today, Haro. How have you been? I've been great. How about you? How about yourself? Yeah, my hair is about a week overdue at least, maybe 2 for a haircut. So I just go with the anime hair whenever this happens. I channel my inner Goku. It once actually when I woke up this morning, I had a mohawk, or I guess a faux hawk, and I almost came on. With a with that, I almost just like left it. Dragon Ball Z for the win. Yeah, yeah. I maybe I'll do that next time. I was like, yeah, I could just roll with this and just my hair just wants to stand up. Oh man, someone's giving out free subs to everybody who joins. Thank you. A couple people giving out subs today. Thank you so much, guys. Making it rain. Oh no, we do have some barb ships. Oh yikes! Did I leave this guy? Okay, no, I can run away. All right, we can grow this city. We need more llamas. We're going for the llamas. Do we want the mountain tile? Or do we want the farmlands? I don't know. You know, we're gonna grab the mountain tile. Yeah, we're going to grab the mountain tile. Okay, cool. We got more mountains. Awesome. That could be a good place. This is 3 adjacency here. We could probably throw in another city here if there's not one already, which it doesn't look like. There has to be someone up here somewhere. Also, I'm probably going to... You know what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to buy another unit or something. Is probably what I'll end up doing. Eventually. We got 6 people here. We got 10 in our capital. We got 4 over here. Oh, yikes. What is this, dude? He's going to make me have to grow out and grab that llama. Grab all the territory I can. All right, what do we want to build here? Oh, yeah, sweet. Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking for. +7 happiness. +4 food from the altar. Yeah, let's do that. That's pretty hooked up. All right, so we got a militaristic city-state here. I don't know why I click on it. I'm expecting to get more info, and I'm not. That's really funny that she used the same model twice. Exact same model. They could have changed that facial hair just a little bit or done something. Yeah, can you pick my brain about Dune for a minute? Absolutely, yeah. What do you got? What do you got? I have been, okay, probably the worst week at work I've ever had. Really tragic. Hence why haven't been around Twitch for a week. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That sucks. I had some very close friends that were affected by the Doge cuts that were pretty stupid. They weren't pretty stupid. They were really stupid last year. And I know that the work stuff, it's just, it can be stressful. You know, it's just like they were going to be fine no matter what. Like they have like an advanced degree and like whatever. They're very employable, but it was just they had their like dream job, and they were just, you know, very happy to be doing what they were doing, making a difference in the world, making the world a better place. And it was really upsetting for them to have to. There's like this will they won't they for a while of like, are they going to have the same job and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Frog! Frog! It's so good to see you, man. It's been so long. Dune says, I feel that pain. Had to leave the Corps of Engineers, yeah, because of Doge. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. And I wasn't even talking about Frog, although I think I knew that as well. Yeah, it's just like, yikes. Yeah, that stuff was so stupid. And I don't fault the people that were tricked into thinking it was a good thing, but I think a lot of us just knew that it wasn't. I saw Civ and had to check it out. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, man. What have you been playing recently, Frog? Life, your former military, right? Yeah. I was in the Army. It's been a long time. I'll put it that way. I don't want to date myself. I joined when I was very young, but it's been a long time. Yeah. IRL. Yeah, you've been playing IRL. Well, that's good, man. I hope the IRL game has been going well for you. All right, I forgot we have to choose a suzerain bonus here. Ah, yikes. What do we got to do here? Oh, +2 resource capacity. I'm actually interested in this because I think we're about tapped out on being able to slot resources. We could get gemstones. We could get lapis lazuli. That's a unique resource in the capital. Provides +4 production and +5% gold. You know, these kind of things, these like +4 to gold buildings too, are also pretty hooked up. What is this? Emporium? Allows the construction of the Emporium unique improvement. The Emporium provides +2 gold. +2 gold in cities if they have at least one resource assigned to them. So that's going to be everywhere. So that'll be 4 gold in all cities. Must be placed on an existing improvement. It cannot be placed adjacent to another Emporium. I'm not that keen on the Emporium. I think it's +4 gold. +4 gold to gold. And it takes up a location because we are Pachacuti. We are going to be a little bit limited in the number of useful spaces that we have, I think. +1 gold on saw pits and harbors. This bonus can be chosen by multiple civs. Okay, so I don't want to bother with that. I don't know. I don't think the gemstones are worth it. The Mensari with a +4 gold on gold buildings is pretty hooked up. We have to redo this every age, I think, so this is actually going to probably be more important later on because we'll have more gold buildings that we actually have built or want. So I think maybe we'll wait on that, even though it looks really good right now. I don't think it's actually going to provide us with a bonus right now. I might actually go with stockpiles. I think we're going to do that. All right, City of Gold. Gold is so abundant in this that it is practically an influential citizen in its own right. Builders glitter with buildings. I'm sorry, glitter with seductive gilding, and wealth whispers in private halls. Conserve wealth for the wealthy. Plus 50 gold. Make luxury a beacon to all. I mean, I think we have to plus 25% reduction towards constructing a lighthouse. I mean, just on principle, conserving wealth for the wealthy just feels bad. We're not doing it. Okay, then you might understand, but we had a fatality at work, a guy I knew. Oh, man. That sucks. A man of the people. Yeah, man. I know it's crazy, man, but I think I have these crazy beliefs that, like, you know, everybody should have the ability to pursue happiness in their own life, and have the means to do so, and not be essentially indentured servants. Yeah, I know it's crazy. I know that's wild in our modern day. Yeah, I know you do. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to run. Yeah, do you work in an industry where that is like where it's dangerous healthcare? And so like this is, or was this like a totally left field? Or do you work in like a dangerous industry? I don't remember, you know, what you do. I don't remember. Oh, it's Gilgamesh. What up, Gilga bro? I have to say I did like Gilgamesh when he was like all roided out. It was kind of funny. Oh, I think I should have been friendly with Gilgamesh, because then he's like super happy. Oh, should we do farmers market? Oh, you know, we have enough. No, we're not going to do that. We got to grab one of these city states. Let's grab one of them. We can grab science or militaristic, I think, right now. We got Kerma. Fly in, fly out industrial construction. I'm a heavy equipment offloader graders, backhoes, and hauls. Okay. I have some friends that. So I've worked in some heavy industry before, not a lot, but a little bit, and I've worked with some guys that have done that for a long time, and yeah, I have some experience. Oh no! They're gonna. Oh no! I didn't realize these guys were aggro towards me. Yikes! We might lose this settler. That would be tragic. And I've had them tell stories about stuff that has happened, and I know it can be pretty traumatic and not okay. Construction is rough, man. So dangerous. Worked in that industry for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to go into details on some of the stuff, but I understand what you're talking about. At least in some sort of vague sense, I guess. All right, our gold's coming in okay. We need to. Okay, we're not gonna die. Hopefully, let's run away. I didn't realize those guys were aggro with us. This city's pretty big. At some point, we convert this to a town. They are definitely pumping in the food. How much does that cost? How do we figure out how to do that? At least there are no bears to poke. How do I grow this place? Convert to a city. Okay, 350 gold. That's what. There it is. All right, we need a military. I'm regretting not grabbing that archer earlier. Is what is how I'm feeling right now. Yeah, this guy's just going to continually have to retreat, I think. So we got one turn on this altar. Oh, man, we can build a garden that's going to provide a ridiculous amount of food. I mean, we got to get that going as quickly as we can. Can we buy a warrior? We can. Let's buy the warrior. We're going to be low on gold, but hopefully we can earn it back. And then we can also grow the city. That's great. Cool. We're going to grab these rubies, or whatever they are. That's +4 gold. Excellent. And this poor scout is kind of lost. Yikes, this poor settler. All right, we're gonna try to grow over here. So that we can get this llamas. We want these llamas. Oh, I didn't mean to click through that. We got some achievement. All right, let's get back out there. We'll have the slinger heal up again. Getting plenty of gold. We got plenty of influence too. We need to use our influence. So we got one. Can we get this guy? I don't know. We're going to try to grab him. Cool. Looks like we're the only person who's trying. All right, we're almost someplace safe with him, and then we could just, like, chill out for a minute and heal up, maybe. Or we don't even, it's a settler, so he's going to go away anyways. So maybe we don't even need to. All right, that warrior attacked us, so that's good. He killed himself. And then where do we want to go here? I think we want to go, like, right here, which is going to be a problem. There is a warrior there, so we are going to have to heal up. Let's just heal up right where we're at. Hopefully this warrior comes and attacks this guy for us. We're probably going to use this scout too, which is kind of cool. I'm tempted to take this city, even though we're like not at war with these guys, and we have people up here that we're at war with. Oh, yikes! I didn't notice that. Okay. Can we buy? Oh, we can't even buy. Are we gonna lose this city? Is this who are these guys? Ah, yikes! We're gonna lose this city. I just wasn't paying attention. I don't think there's anything we can do. I think we just lose that city. We don't have any place to slot these dies. +4 happiness. Let's get rid of the salt. We don't need the salt. Salt is giving us bonus towards building units, but we're not building units at the moment. Ah, man, that sucks. All right, let's head north, I guess. So let's pack these guys up, and we'll also head that way. Oh, we're going to get one more turn. Yikes, we lost a scout up there, too. All right, I don't know if this is going to help. We'll build a warrior. Okay, we're not going to lose the city. Whew. That was more than a little worried there. Cool, and we got a promotion on our commander here. Excellent. All right, did they change these at all? Because if they did, I really don't want to read through them all. What do we got? So your commander +1 movement while on land and ignores terrain restrictions when packed. That's pretty hooked up. There's one that I think lets you on, maybe it's here. One of them lets you unpack your units and attack on the same turn. Is it logistics? You get bonus to production? I don't remember that. Maybe that was always there. I don't know. Land units with the commander radius gain +5 healing in neutral territory. Some of these like top tier bonuses are pretty strong. Did they remove it? I could have sworn it was like one of the first things you could grab. I don't know. I'm probably missing it, but I don't see it. Oh, it's right here. Units can move after being unpacked. Okay, so you got to grab that first. It kind of makes the turns the guy from like useless to useful. The opening of the city garden attracts large crowds with its vivid beauty, but its lush, peaceful surroundings are distributed by horrific discovery. A body buried in one of the flower beds. Oh, jeez. The people, the government must work together to resolve such issues. Story continues. This job is for the guards alone. I don't know. We're gonna. Neither one of those choices felt particularly like RP focused. Like I didn't feel like I was being guided in a particular direction. Okay. You know what we need to do? We need to make sure that we're unlocking trade routes and stuff because I think that's part of our thing. All right. What do we want to build now? So we can build a saw pit. And that does have a warehouse bonus, which is not bad. I don't know where you want to build a saw pit. Don't know if it matters. But the extra production would be nice. We also have brickyard, kind of same deal. I don't know if we build it in the capital or if we build it somewhere else. I'm not really up on all of the adjacencies on all this stuff and what matters for what. I guess we can unlock this space to be able to have 2 mountain adjacencies, which would be nice. I just realized we can't actually get over here, which really sucks to be able to, because this has like +4 adjacencies. I didn't even realize that. That's kind of a bummer. I don't know if there's a way to change that. Maybe we'll build... I guess this is already... What is this? This is just flat tropical. I don't know. I think we're going to build there. Do we want to build any units? Should we do that first? No, I think we're going to build this first, and then we'll build units. Yes, indeed. The settlement is under threat. We'll unpack this guy. Send the archer or the scout over here. Not scout, the slinger. And yeah, I think that works. And then we'll just leave this guy here. Build some fortifications, sure. Do we go ahead and attack? No, I think we just heal up. Let them attack us for right now. Scouts running back home. Living on the edge, guys. Yikes. Is this rough terrain? God, I hope so. This is probably flat desert. No, it's rough desert. Okay. Oh, they still killed him. Oh, no. Okay. They did kill him. Ah, no!
He heard these horrors, and his spirit stirred and spurred to action.
Yikes. All right. Well, that sucks. I deserved it. Let's be real. I got greedy. Yeah, you know what we need to build next? Here's a settler. Ask me why. All right, we're gonna grab the llamas. Any interesting constraints on this playthrough? Frog, no. Are you aware that today is like just the new patch, man? I mean, I'm not gonna go militaristic. I'm not really trying to fight the AI or anything, just because in most Civ games that turns it into a pretty easy game, man. But nah, it's mostly just first I've heard of it, just curious. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, in Civ, so the current situation in Civ, they released about a year ago, and then they did this massive update that just came out today, and the game honestly was launched and has never been finished. Like literally, victory conditions weren't finished, weren't complete. Up until now, and so they've redone the victory conditions in the game to make it much more playable and everything. So that's what's going on with the game. That's kind of where it's at, and I'm just trying to play through and just get kind of like an idea of what is going on with the game, what's the current state of the game right now, and that's what's going on. So yeah, I am curious to see how everything's working out. It was more than a little, as you might understand, it was more than a little bit of a bummer that the game was released in such a poor state and just really unfinished. And like there was always a fun game here. Like I did play for a bit, and it was fun, it was entertaining or whatever, but it just was seriously lacking in basic like victory conditions, right? Like you'd expect them. So anyways, they've largely, I don't know. We'll see what this patch is. So I'm just checking out the patch, I guess. Fingers crossed that, they fix things and they are where they should be, and so on and so forth. That's not what I should have done, but that's okay. We're gonna go with food for 20 turn or 10 turns, whatever it was. All right, we had another celebration, which is nice. And you know what? We are going to pump out some units, I think, after this. Let's pump out some archers now that we can. Tempted to do some spearmen as well. Should we do the barracks first? That's a good question. Man, we got some pretty good adjacencies here. So this is just 2, 2. Probably up here. This probably makes the most sense. Or even over here, but we're not going to be able to get there. You have to build your like city, like your improvements contiguously. So like they have to be connected to each other. Just trying to figure out where we get the best bonuses here. We get like more bonuses in some of these spots, but anything will get bonuses there too. And then if you have 2 buildings so that the whole thing is like kind of done or whatever, I don't know. Oh, there's a woodcutter already there. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do that. You just heard of it. Curious. Yeah, man. The Civ series has been around for a long time, and there's been a lot of great things. Like I mean, it's a good series. It's a good series of games. It is. A lot of times people will like leapfrog or will really like one Civ and then not like the next one or what have you. That is a relatively common thing to happen. And one of the things that's really cool about Civ and can also probably be a drawback as well is that they will often, you know, they're often trying new things. And with this Civ, this iteration of Civ, they did improve some things, and unfortunately, there are some other things that they just really missed the mark on. Just the game wasn't finished is really the main problem, or what have you. So, yeah. Anyways, it's interesting. It's kind of interesting that it would happen like that. They solved a lot of problems that the previous iterations had, while at the same time not quite hitting the mark on some other things. So, man, that's a lot of units.
For an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
I played a whole lot of Civ 6, and I played the other Civs as well, and have really enjoyed it. Cool, that's part of our quest line. And I really liked kind of where they were going with this, but they also designed it for mobile to a large degree, and you could really see that. And there are, or console, and like 4X games designed for console are usually almost never a good thing. Usually doesn't end in a state that most people are happy with. And that's kind of the trap they fell into here as well, I think. Let me see. I'm not sure who we want to just further weaken those guys. I don't know. Do we? Oh, we need a. I forgot how we send. I'm like, wait, what do we do here? I think we send these guys to the other places, and then we use them, if I recall.
The fair breeze blew.
Yeah, so the TLDR, if I had to give it, would be. Yeah, I think the TLDR is still a really fun game. Kind of unfortunate that they really missed the mark early on with a lot of things, and also didn't have the game finished at launch, and it was pretty poorly received by a lot of the community because of those things. And so hence the situation I guess we're in now. Even though they like solved many of the issues of Civ 6, the game wasn't complete. Turns out players do want complete games. Who knew? So I don't really want to crowd this dude by going here. There's only like one mountain tile. I don't really care about it that much. And if our borders are too close, we'll have border friction, and that'll cause him to want to attack me. So I don't think we're going to go over there. I still am interested in just capturing the city-state, to be totally honest with you. It's a really good spot, so I'm going to kind of pretend like that's going to be my city no matter what. The iron gives +1 combat strength per iron. I'm not really that interested in the iron. I believe some of these change when we swap into the next era. That's not exactly where I want to go. Let me fix that. But yeah, somewhere vaguely up here is where we're going to go Want to grab these mountains. Oh, okay, we can see that's where their city-state is. I mean, we could take theirs as well. Theirs is in a pretty good spot. And then we don't even have to build one. Maybe we just send this guy back up. We'll just, you know, if at first you don't succeed, try again, I suppose. The question is, do we capture this one too? Because we can capture these. Oh, actually, can you capture them or do you just destroy them? I don't remember. I feel like maybe you can't capture them. I'm not sure. I don't really remember. All right, once we get a handful of archers going here, we're going to be in pretty good shape. Our city is 15. I don't even know if that's, I don't know if that's good or bad. I feel like we have played a little bit suboptimally, but not horribly. Not horribly so, but I do feel like we could do better. You have these generals that gain XP as you kill things with them, and leveling them up can make them quite powerful. Just want to try to take advantage of that as best we can. We'll expand our borders. Oh, do we weaken the melee guy or take out the archer? I think we are going to weaken the melee guy. Do have a cliff here. That is going to be a problem. We're going to move our fighter up there because our range units are pretty weak. Generally speaking, that is true. This is a militaristic city-state. Maybe that's why they're so aggro with us. We get our second promotion on our commander here. And let's just see if there's... So, I don't know. This maneuver is also pretty strong. Okay, yeah, this assault, infantry and cavalry units within the commander radius have the first strike ability and +5 combat strength when at full health. That's pretty big. These bottom tier things are usually pretty strong. So picking one tree and going down is usually pretty beneficial. The movement, though, is pretty crucial to be able to get around. So we're going to grab it. Kind of makes sense to grab those first two. They're kind of like the best options most of the time. Oh, I forgot slingers can throw 2 spaces now? Okay, they couldn't do that in Civ 6. I forgot what the current state of the game was. All right, what is going on? Hearing all kinds of crazy noises. All right, we can finish off this slinger. Do we take a step back and still shoot at this warrior? Can we? No, we can't. That's okay. We're just gonna pause until next turn. We can convert the city now. I think we probably want to go ahead and do so. So you have towns and you have cities, and towns just kind of feed into your cities. You can't build stuff in them like you can with the other ones. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna throw that garden down there. That's pretty hooked up. 9 food from that garden. That's insane. We're going to be able to build on the gold now. And we became suzerain of another city-state. So it's a question of what benefit do we... You get some unique benefit whenever you do this. We're going to go with gold from gold buildings. Or, you know what? Let's go with gemstones. I want the production. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. So this guy has moved here. We can trade. Is this his capital? Yeah, it is. So we're gonna set up a trade route with his capital here, and we probably should have like a ridiculous number of resources now that we probably can't slot most of. Okay, so we get more food in towns. Oh, this is a city now. That's a bummer. Okay, so what do we want to... Okay, so we should probably slot this unique resource. This is 100% a consequence of them coding for... So the fact that you can't click on something and move it on here and switch something out is almost 100% chance that that is because they are designing this for console and for mobile maybe even. And it's ridiculous. You should be able to drag and drop. And I just honestly cannot comprehend why they would do this. It should be embarrassing for them that they can't design the UI better than this. That's it. That's all I got to say. It should be embarrassing for them. It really should. It's kind of crazy. Like, you can do that. It's Hello from South Africa. Gerhard, hello. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How are things down south? How's the weather? It's so nice having people from all over the world drop in and get in a chat with everybody. All right, I think we're going to take out the... I worked for some folks. Very cold. Yeah. It actually, we had some like weird weather. It actually snowed here last night, which was really weird. And it was like kind of freezing. We had to like close up, and it's normally, I mean, it's not completely unheard of, but it is still pretty unusual for that to happen at this time of year. I have never been to South Africa. I worked with a bunch of folks, a whole family that were from there a while back. They had immigrated and were commercial farmers by trade. Yikes. Yikes. This poor settler. I'm never going to be able to get over there, man. I'm going to have to send somebody that direction. All right, let's try to take this guy out, and then I'll send... Did they change the audio, or was the audio always this funny and I just didn't remember? Because this audio is hilarious. I'm wondering how is America? You know, man, we're a shit show. We're a shit show. We've been better. We've been better, my friend. Yeah, it's a little scary. It's kind of a train wreck here right now. And it's weird having friends and family members who think it's fine or even good. And I scratch my head as much as anybody else about how some folks feel like it's fine or even good. What is the current state of things? It is quite perplexing to me. Yeah, it's not a good time at the moment. Yeah, have you ever watched rugby? Yeah. Speaking of, I never played rugby before, and a couple of those guys that were South African got me into rugby. or got me to come out and play a little bit. I was probably in like my late 20s at the time, mid to late 20s, and went out and played with them. And it was fun, but there were some guys that were like chemically enhanced, so there were some juicers, and I got a partial separation of my shoulder, like just in practice, against one of my friends. And I was like, yeah. And then one of the guys who got me to come out and play, because I like it. I mean, the idea of it is fun. And I played American football, in high school, because where I grew up, that's everybody did. If you were able-bodied, like everybody, that's just what you did. It wasn't really much of a question. And anyways, I partially separated my shoulder, which isn't like that big a deal, just like a tear, right? It heals. And I was like, yeah, fuck that. I was like, I'm good. One of the guys who I played with, though, his wife, he was a very large guy. This isn't even the guy who hit me that he wasn't all juiced up. That was actually somebody else, but very large guy, probably would have gone pro. He had the ability, but he tore his knee in high school. Jacked it up pretty bad, and this was when that was a little bit more of a career-ending kind of thing. And wait, do galleys have galleys can shoot now? It has a ranged value. Has it always been the case? I don't think so. Yeah. Anyways, and his wife was like always harping on him, like, "What are you doing?" Like he was always getting hurt, because it's a harsh sport, and she was always like on him about it. And I heard her she's like, yeah, he's always hurt. Like he's always coming home hurt. And then that happened to me. And hearing all these stories about these guys always being hurt from it, I was like, once I did that, I was like, dude, I don't want to be injured. I'm not playing professionally. I'm just out here having fun. So I mostly mountain bike and do other stuff like that. I got hit multiple times in the head by people's knees. Jeez, dude. That's like MMA. That's like taking a knee to the head like in an MMA fight or something, man. Yeah. Dude, rugby players are tough, man. Rugby players and hockey players, super tough. No thank you. Like, I'll mountain bike and get wrecked on a mountain, but it just feels different. It's not as bad. A lot of respect, but I think not for me. This is a good spot to put. I don't like where this thing is. I think we're gonna clear this out. Is what we're gonna do. Can this guy clear this out? Can he clear this encampment? He can't, can he? Disperse. You can. Perfect. You know what? Let's send this friggin' settler over here. This is a good spot. Frog says, I'm too fond of my bones for that. Same, there used to be a rugby league around here, and those dudes were always broken. Yeah. Go watch South African rugby players. You will literally shoot your pants. No, dude, I've watched some rugby from time to time. I don't watch a whole lot of sports in general anymore. It's just not something I really do. But I enjoy watching rugby, and I think it's a really cool sport. I enjoy it more than American football, to be totally honest with you. All right, so I don't know. So we got a brickyard we can build, or I think we're just gonna pump out some settlers, guys. I think we're gonna pump out settlers is what we're gonna do. Yeah, you're obviously big into rugby. Do you play? If I watch South African rugby, are you like, am I gonna see you? South African tallest player is RG Snyman. He is known as a Viking, and he is 6'9". Jeez, dude. So my brother-in-law is like 6'7" or something, and what people don't realize, I don't think, who people who aren't very like into this sort of thing, and what have you. What people don't realize is that if someone is, oh no, can this guy attack my settler? Okay, I guess I need to like run around here. Yeah, what people don't realize is someone is that large, and they look like they're normal. It means they're massive. It means they're absolutely massive. Because I don't think a lot of people have experience with people of that size. And if they looked jacked and they're that big, it's crazy. It's crazy. And I think like people that don't lift weights and do other things like that don't really have kind of a metric for this. I'm just under 6. I'm like 6 foot. People call me 6 foot. I'm like actually a little bit under, but because inches are pretty imprecise units of measure. Oh, I forgot this guy is still wandering out there. And I'm not a small dude, but people will think that I'm like, larger and more capable than my, again, compared to someone who's like really large like that. Nah. It's a different level. We're talking different degrees. Okay, I think I pulled that army commander up. I think I did that right. I guess I do need to come back and kill this guy. My favorite player is Evan Etzebeth. He is number 4, and he is 6'8", 6'9", 6'8", and doing school rugby, and I have the same number. Nice. I'm going to look this guy up. All right, where do we want to throw down this city? Okay, there's a volcano here. And then we got more guys up north who I guess we can go fight with if we really want to. So we're gonna grab this city or throw down one there. I don't know what'll happen. Do we build one like right here? This is like a pretty good spot. I think it's a pretty good spot. It's not nearly in the mountains as much as we'd like. Where do we want to throw this city? Do we want to go up here? If we go up here, we end up in a pretty good spot. Or do we go... Well, we can't go right where we're at. Oh, is that a goody hut? I never got. I think it's a goody hut I never picked up on. I don't know. I'm actually tempted to say, like, because there's 3 adjacency here. Maybe I should have just gone here. I mostly mountain bike and stuff like that. That's what I usually do nowadays. Absolutely, I played varsity in uni at my peak. I was 240 at 6'4". Oh, geez. Guys that are 6'8", 6'9" can walk around at 300 pounds and make it look effortless. Yeah. And you might see them working out and like they might not use as much weight, but that's because they've got a lever arm that's, a meter long. And so like, doing a curl when your arm is an extra 6 inches longer than everybody else's is a lot harder. Yeah. It can be quite funny. And I mean, if you don't know, how would you know? How are you enjoying Civ 7? What's up, Big Dano? I love Civ 5 and just saw this was out. Oh, yeah, man. So I played a lot. I played a little bit of Civ 5 not a lot, honestly. Like, I played a couple games. It was like, I think I was going to school at the time, so I wasn't playing a whole lot. This man understands torque. I'm so impressed. Well, it's funny because you're like, no, that dude's crazy strong. Like, actually lifting stuff IRL, that dude's crazy strong. You don't want to mess. You also get leverage if you're ever like if you ever got to fight someone who's that tall. No, things aren't going to go well for you. Besides the reach factor, there's also the leverage they can get. Okay. Yeah, I think. Is that? Oh, so these guys did turn hostile with me? Why did they turn hostile? I don't think they were hostile at first. I don't know, man. No chill on those guys, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know why they got no chill. I think I'm going to try to become suzerain of Mesa Verde over here. I think that sounds good. Oh, I probably should have gone for this one, since probably nobody knows about Mesa Verde. Yeah, how am I liking Civ 7 though, man? So I played a lot of Civ 6, really enjoyed it. This came out about a year ago, and it was not in the best state. Literally not finished with a lot of things, which was understandably upsetting for a lot in the community, myself included. It was still a fun game, and I was like, yeah, it'll be cool when they finish it. And, you know, it's just kind of how games launch. I didn't buy it at launch either because I was really frustrated with I was really frustrated with how the monetization was. I think the base game, if you got like all the civs, was over $100, and I was like, yeah, that's too much. Like, I was pretty disappointed in that, and so yeah, I just waited for it to go on sale, and I was like, yeah, I'm just not buying this until it goes on sale because I just think that's kind of nonsense, honestly. And yeah, it eventually went on sale. I picked it up, played it. I thought that there was fun to be had in the game. I guess they're just going to let me clear it out. I don't know. All right, sure. I thought there was fun to be had in the game, but I was disappointed a bit. And then today, the reason I'm playing today is because they released a big patch that is supposed to fix a bunch of things and make the game, you know, better and how it probably should be. And so that's what we're doing. That's why we're back playing it. I had played before. I was playing the game. I literally ran out of it was pretty basic and wasn't really well, you know, evolved. And again, the victory conditions were like non-existent. You would basically win in like the first era, and there's 3 eras in Civ 7. And then you would play through the second and third era, but you'd like kind of already won the game. And then to win the game in the third era would go really quickly because, again, the victory conditions weren't like fleshed out. And there was only 3 victory conditions, but even then they were incredibly basic on what you had to do. And yeah, anyways, so the whole reason we're playing today is in the hopes that I mean, this is supposed to be, they've been talking about this for months and months, and they're like, yeah, we need to redo some stuff. Players were unhappy about stuff. Some of the stuff that players were most unhappy about, though, weren't even the most broken parts of the game. They were just parts of the game that players didn't like. And so they've gone back and changed it. And the main thing they changed is now, when Civ 7 launched, you had to, oh, I'm sorry. Dude, it's kind of frustrating over there on Twitch sometimes. Let me know when you're back, I guess. Hopefully will. Or are you already back? Yeah, Twitch can be kind of frustrating because it just like cuts to that commercial and then they'll be like 2 fucking minutes long. I'm sorry, I know it gets a little frustrating. I don't watch a lot of Twitch. I usually watch YouTube. But I do. You check out other creators on Twitch. And yeah, it's super frustrating. And on YouTube, I have like YouTube, whatever they call it. I'm subscribed to YouTube, and so I don't have the commercials that I have to deal with as much. And they're also shorter when you do have them. It depends on the strongest position you can think of. Oh wait, Frux says hi. I heard Knight is the most aggressive Civ player, always getting wars and stuff. Nah, man. I mean, I try not to be, but like I kind of have an idea of what I want to do. And if if people, all right, you're back. All right, cool. Sorry about that, man. I don't know where I was at. I was kind of treading water while we were waiting for you to come back, talking trash about. So we just have to disperse this. Okay, so we'll just have to build another city here. Yeah, so I don't know where exactly I was at, but when you got commercialed, but anyways, today is the big update towards all of this stuff, and we're just trying to see how it is. So they've released some info, and honestly, I probably could have done some videos like talking about it before now, just like chatting about the current state of the game and everything. I mean, and reading patch notes is kind of like almost my shtick, but I didn't. So here we are. But yeah, just trying it out for the first time. Right now, it plays largely the same as it was. To be totally honest with you, they've changed some things that seems like they have improved, which that seems good. But yeah, I haven't really gotten a feel for what the changes are. We might get that in the late era. I am playing Pachacooty right now, and normally you can only choose Pachacooty in the second era, I believe. And so that, I guess, is new. That's like a new part of it that we're trying out right now. But that's kind of it, I think. Dude, my mouse is doing the thing where it freaks out with the DPI. There we go. There's almost too many settings on this mouse. Now, regarding Dune, do you have any insight regarding moving maps? Mine's closing, and I don't want to lose my
when
loot.
I was young, I thought that money was
Yeah.
the most important thing in life.
You
I'm
want to
old,
put everything in your backup tool, your base backup tool, if you're familiar with that. Do you have one of those? And once you got everything in your, like, you can just use your base backup tool, break down all your vehicles and put them in storage. And then, yeah, if you're, what time zone are you in? Free healthcare. I'm going to say your name a lot because I hope that people in the U.S. will pick up on the fact that hey, here's a question for you. Gerhard, do you guys have free healthcare in South Africa? Do you guys get? Yeah, I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know. You're Mountain Time. You live in God's country. I love being in the mountains, guys. Dude, come to the Anvil. Are you coming to the Anvil? Come join us. We'd love to have you. Yeah, man. Come join us on the Anvil, man. We'd love to have you. Taylor of Terror, thank you so much. With a gifted sub, thank you. Guys, I appreciate it. Making it rain. It's first gifted sub on the channel. Thank you so much, Taylor. Oh man, Ninja QK getting the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, guys. I super appreciate it. It's nice seeing. It really is nice seeing people on Twitch. With all my other content, because I make a lot of guides and stuff, and I've long done YouTube, and I streamed on YouTube for like years before I was on Twitch, and so Twitch can often be kind of quiet. So it's awesome. It's good seeing everybody over there. All right, I don't know, man. I wish I could build here. I don't know if there's anything you can build on a mountain. Can you build any of the Wonder? You know what I should look? Because I think a Wonder counts as like a city center building. I'm kind of curious. Can you build like Machu Picchu or something? I'm playing very unoptimally, guys. I haven't played Civ in like months and months, so this is if this is painful for anybody who's a really optimal player, that's usually what I am too. Just because that's how I like to play games, not because I stress it too much. But I apologize if it's painful. Because I'm like, how does this work? So, is there any sort of Pyramids of the Sun Academy? We got Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, lighthouses. Wasn't there something going on with lighthouses? You know, let's do lighthouses. I think I had some bonus that was to lighthouses. Hey, Nani, what's going on? Hanging Gardens? No, maybe it's under science. Or wait, was that science? That was science. I meant maybe it's under civics? No. Wonder Construction, Wayang Palace, Coliseum. None of these look right. What do we got here? Petra. Is it even in this era? You know what? It might be in the next era because that would coincide when the Inca were around in the Civ verse and their Civ timeline. So maybe it's not till the next era. Yeah, so that maybe I'll be able to do something later. Yeah. Now, can I store mats in my base, or do I have to take them to the bank before I use my backup tool? No, you should be able to store them all in the base. I haven't done this process for healthcare, so I can't promise. I'm like, there's some notes on it. Let me see if I can pull them up for you. They have some notes on their site about this, like specifically about but my understanding is you can you break everything down, put it in storage in your base, and then literally put your entire base into the backup tool. You can have an entire base's worth of mats too in that tool, and you can just like pull them out when you need them. It's kind of crazy. The other thing you can do is you can back up your base. Sorry guys, we're talking about Dune for a second here. I just gotta help. So you can back up your base, and then you can transfer to another server. Then you can siege hop until you find the correct to like a location, or a siege where your exact location is not built upon, and then it'll actually supposedly clip into place. Now, we had some guys that transferred over to our siege from another siege, and they had just the worst time getting their base to like pop out again, and it was really frustrating for them. I think in that case you can just like turn it all into mats instead and then rebuild a base. What I would suggest you do, because it'll probably be the easiest, is I would condense your base down to like a small storage area. Personally, this is what I would do, because I think this will give you the best chance of having a good experience. Condense your base down, take apart all your stuff as much as you can, put it in storage, have a small area that is, one staking unit, but like well within that, like even smaller, so it's easy to place. And then I would back it up. That's what I would personally do. So if you need to kind of take apart your base, that's what I would do manually. Even if you got a large base, honestly, that's what I would do. It's not going to be that hard on you, I don't think. Combine it, make a small little all storage, and then like pack it up, unpack it at your new location or whatever, and make sure that it's like on a couple of layers of foundation, or extra layer of foundations, and then it's relatively small, and then pop it out and then rebuild from there. That's what I would personally do. Healthcare. If you're going to come to the Anvil, if you want to join us on Siege, what Siege are we on, Nani? Do you remember? Is it Rommel? It's in the Discord if you want to join us. Join the Discord. Let me know if you need a new link. The Discord keeps breaking the links, but that's what I would do personally. That'd be my move. Why can't I? What is here? A saw pit is here. Coastal, marine terrain, navigable river terrain are a wonder. That's adjacency bonus. Oh, is there no water here or something? Is that what the deal is? So how do I tell? I don't know. So there's a river there. Is that it? Is that why I can't build it here? Because there's no river, there's no water. Unclear. I really thought I was going to be able to build a bath next to a bunch of mountains and stuff. That is frustrating. Actually, let me build a couple of settlers. I was going to do that first. Let's just do that. All right, what do we got going on? This guy's almost dead. Let's go and move up so we get XP for killing him. Cool, we got that there. Everybody else is probably healing, and then I think we need to go take out this city-state, and then we need to go up here and take out this one. Or befriend them. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, but I think you're not supposed to have to, but I definitely think that, like, condensing everything is probably the way to go. So it doesn't bug out and, you know. All right, now we can actually send somebody over here now too. And so I guess the good news is, what do we get from Corey? Okay. Or turtles. Turtles get +1 culture on warehouse buildings. I mean, I would like turtles, but I don't think we're going to be able to grab them. We also have some gold here that we don't otherwise have. +1 gold, +1 happiness in all settlements. That's pretty hooked up. But we also don't have fresh water. I think we have to go here. Or back where they were. I think this guy's going to shoot at us. I think we just heal up for now. Yeah, absolutely. Got to manage Funcom's goofy building rules. Yeah. They've gotten better over time, but they're still not where I would personally like them to be. Yeah. Also, we never got an answer. He probably had to dip out, but oh, Gerhard Gerhard's on YouTube. Yeah. Gerhard, I'm curious, I'm curious of South Africa. Hold on. I gotta look. Does South Africa provide free health care? South Africa provides free health care service to certain groups, including children under 6 years old and pregnant or breastfeeding women using public facilities. However, it's often under-resourced, and many people rely on private health care, which is not free. Okay. I was curious. All right, let's, I guess, move this guy up here. I care deeply about these social issues, guys. In case you guys haven't picked that up from me
The whole
yet.
wild woods are teeming with the sweet breath of the morn.
Cool. All right. I forgot that we can also build various buildings in these places. I should probably be up on that as well. Oh, is this dude just like wrecking stuff over here? Do I need to build a galley? I probably do. Has he been breaking stuff? He probably has. All right, let's build a galley so that we can at least defend ourselves. Economic or expansionist thing, so we're going to go with expansionist. Okay, we got some spots for some specialists. Whoa, that provides plus 10 food by putting a specialist there? That's crazy. That's insane. Did they rework specialists? Because they were not that good before. That is just nuts, really. Bonkers. All right, we're going to pick a new Civic. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, let's pick one. Is there something that gives us more culture? Literacy? Being literate seems good. I hear good things about writing. I don't know about you guys, but I do hear good things. How do you get a specialist? You actually, it's just when your city grows, you choose where you're expanding and where you're going to put that person to work. And so I'm sorry, we've been chatting a lot. Were you saying you're new to Civ 7? Yeah, you are. You play 5. Yeah, so the way Civ 6 works, Big Dano, is that you each time your population grows, you can tell your guys to work a certain tile. And whenever you build, your normal buildings like libraries and whatever it happens to be, any kind, not all of them, but like the ones that are, I don't know how to describe them now. Based on, I don't remember much about Civ 5 at this point. Everything that I remember from Civ 5 was replaced by Civ 6. But like in Civ 6, you have like libraries. You have certain buildings that are more important than other. It's not a granary, right? Like, and so you can assign those new populations to those places as specialists. So you're basically assigning like a scientist or a religious leader or a priest or something. And oh no, we got. All right, I'll answer. Do yourself a favor and never read the literacy stats for the U.S. What's up? Hey, Tornado Fist. Hey, brother. Remember we talked about my favorite, the experimental lightning gun yesterday? It's R5 with G5 augments and is now a pea shooter after the update. I'm furious. They just have the DPS. Dude, also sorry for off topic. No, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'll be honest. It needed some nerf. It needed a nerf hammer. All right. So big Dano. Yeah, man. So you can assign them to, like, there's a, what do I have here? I have a garden and an altar, and apparently each one of those allows you to place a specialist there. I think you have to have, so in Civ 7 you can build 2 buildings on every tile. And so whenever you build buildings, and I think you have to have both of them on a tile. It's now it now becomes a district, and then districts can have specialists based on what buildings are there. And so that's what's going on, man. And apparently I can put that guy to work as a gardener, and Home Dude knows how to garden like crazy apparently, because 10 food is nuts. Yeah. All right, so I don't know, man. We got to build a bath, and this is like literally the only place we can build it. So I think we'll just build it there too. All right, and then we've got these new traditions that we just unlocked. So +1 resource capacity and settlements with a gold building, +10 production, and +10% gold towards purchasing warehouse buildings, which is also pretty hooked up. We don't need survey anymore for sure, so let's go ahead and swap that out. We've also got some gold, but we need a decent amount more because we want to be able to buy some of these buildings, and we're just a little bit short. So I'd really like to get my gold production going on tier 2, so maybe that market is in the short list of things we want to build. The adjacencies kind of suck, if I'm being honest. I don't know what kind of adjacencies it wants. Maybe being close to... Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll just build it there. There you go. Okay, and then we got an expansionist slot here. +1 food per age on warehouse buildings, +5% growth rate in cities. Unlock, reach level 7 in Pachacuti to unlock whatever that is. I mean, that's probably pretty hooked up. Gain +1 population in towns. New towns start with an additional population. Plus 15% food is refunded when a city grows by adding a specialist. Oh. I really want this. If these specialists, the specialists used to be lame and I used to never use them. And if this, that's pretty good. I don't know. We're going to go there. In Civ 5, your city would increase in villagers as it grew. I get it. Now they call them specialists. Will you still have those? But specialists are just people working a tile with a building versus other people working a tile is what it is. That's the main. There is a distinction there, and it's important. But yeah, that's what it is. You said only 2 structures can be built per city tile. Correct. Yeah. And then they have this weird system. Okay, cool. So we can place one more of these guys. Let's put this guy down. Oh, no, he can't. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit different. So as you go through the ages, you build it's like some time has passed in between the ages is basically what it is. And then you build over like older things. They still provide you with some benefit, but you'll often want to, they call it overbuilding. So you'll want to build over the top of it. All right, I think what we want to do is pull back. That's what we want to do. We're going to pull back and heal, and then we'll get back into the mix in a minute. We're not going to upgrade these guys. We don't. Ain't nobody got gold for that. All right, we're going to pull that guy here. Put this guy here. Have these guys rest up. Oh, we do have somebody approaching. We're going to move to safety, and we'll shoot them from there. Yeah, okay. This guy has caused some problems. We got a flood. Nice. Probably should have just left that dude. Okay, we got a settler. Where do we want to go with the settler? I don't know. I think right here. Which I think is where that unit is at, isn't it? So we'll just have to wait one turn. See if he comes at us. This is really cool. You said only 2 structures. Yeah, coastline. No, I want to build fresh water. So we're gonna. So one thing that's cool is you could do this lookout thing. So you can build a lookout tower with your scout, and now you can see further. So scouts maintain their usefulness throughout the ages, which is pretty cool. You might even get some sort of bonus later on for that. I don't even know. Oops, didn't necessarily mean to do that, but we'll just leave all these guys camped then. I don't know if I should leave that guy there. He might get killed by the volcano. Let's move him to safety, just so I don't have to build another unit. All right, we got another settler. I actually think up here would be cool. So I think we're going to settle this guy here. I think that's the spot for him, which means our borders will go to right here, which means we could throw another city somewhere up here. Kind of like right there. Also wouldn't mind throwing something up here, though. So maybe we'll send them further. Yikes. Oh, I didn't see that my health was actually moving on the city. Yikes. Can this guy destroy this? 4 turns. How much does it cost to purchase? God, I don't want to have to buy one of these, but I will. Yeah, so here's where this city grew, and so we can work. You know, if we work this tile, it's a fishing boat. If we work, this tile, it's a something else. What are we doing here? Probably a expedition base, apparently. Honestly, didn't remember what it was called. Oh, these are mountain tiles. That's why. And then here, it's going to be a woodcutter. You can build a mine and so on and so forth. And then you have certain kinds of buildings that will give you a bonus based on, like if if you build a sawmill, the sawmill gets what is called what do they call it? A warehouse bonus. So if you build a sawmill, you can build it anywhere, I think. Pretty sure. But if you build a sawmill, then for every woodcutter you have, it'll get like +1 something. And so you kind of want to lean. It makes you want to kind of specialize a bit and lean into that sort of stuff with some of this. All right, let's kill that guy. Let's move here. We're going to resettle this migrant. He's just going to give us a... just gives us a person in that city. Automatically grows the city by 1. And where did that guy go? Also, why I see the pathing is still doing weird things. Cool. And then you can you can change civs as you go through the eras. That's one of the new features. And so, do you have to unlock some of them, though? So, like, I built on the coast, and now I have 3 cities on the coast. And so that unlocked a civ that is more of a coastal flavored civ. Oh, let's grab the wine down here. Now, forester woodcutters now used to produce hammers. Do they still use hammers to equal your production capability? Yes. Yep. Yeah, that's all the same. Science and food or culture? Let's go with culture. Whoa! Home Dude did way more damage that time. Hopefully you lose that unit. All right, we get another settler built. Let's send them way up here. Oh, we're already over on our settlement capacity. It makes your happiness go down, which can be problematic. I don't know if we want to go too hard on this. So we need to get more capacity, which apparently is going to be a tech thing, a science thing. So we need to figure out how to do that. So we got 12 turns on navigation. And then what? Is there another? So, well, we already got irrigation. Is there not more ways to get more cities? The icon I'm looking for is the little, I think it's a little house or something. And I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing more of them. Oh, I don't know if we can build. You could always expand more, I thought, before. I don't know. Being over is, like, fine. Being way over is not great. It's similar to pick any of 1,000 games that have the same mechanic. It's not entirely different than that. Cool. Got that guy taken care of. Everybody's healed up here. Let us unpack. Oh, you can overrun. Yeah, let's do that. Do you still get XP for that? Maybe not. Let's grab the wine. Guys, let me pause real quick. I'm gonna bio. I'm just gonna grab some water, and I'll be right back. All right. Still no bunny cam after all this time, alas. Yeah, I know. Guppy's been pretty hard on me. I'm on getting one, so it's I hesitate to say I'm working on it, but I really am. My words ring hollow in my own ears, saying I'm working on it because it has been so long, but I was working out in the garage last night pretty late. I have to build a platform for them is what is going on. That's part of the delay. It was getting a camera. Guppy's been making it rain. She's been making it rain towards the bunny cam fund. They seem fine. Cool, we get another promotion. +2 combat shrink for infantry units within command radius when attacking. +2 combat for ranged units. We're going to go with ranged. You know what? Never mind. I stand corrected. We're going to go with infantry. Did we get so much? Oh, this is city only. Okay, let me go back here. Let me move these bonus resources. We can put these mangoes here since they're city resources. And then we can move these llamas down here. I love these noises. If they were there before, I don't remember them. Got 20 people in our capital now. Dude, what does this add? Another 10 food? Holy crap. That's crazy. All right, Charlemagne wants to be friends. I'm down. Let's be friends, man. Oh no, low happiness. Can we help you guys be happy? Yeah, I think we got to put a granary there, don't we? Yeah, I think we do. It's not going to help their happiness, but it's going to make me happy. Heal everybody up here, and then we'll go... I don't know what we'll go do after that. They're unhappy because I'm so far over my limit on settlements. I think what I should have done, or part of what I should have done here is... I don't know all the menus yet. Or I've forgotten. We're dead last in economy? Wow. That's wild. We're just so bad on economy. So yeah, I don't even know how to get up the right screen. This one maybe? No. How do I see? No. How do I get to the menu? Is it in here? No. It's not here. This is still not it. I'm trying to find the menu that shows the various. You know when you get like the points towards like military expansionist or whatever. I'm attributes. There we go. That's how you have to get there. Okay. So I have summon expansionist. Did none of these give you a +1 to your? Oh, here it does. Way down here, you can get +1 settlement limit. Okay, so I could be like one further, but that still puts me several away. I was thinking that might be a way of like increasing the number of settlements. You can get it. You can actually quicker and militaristic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to improve that, honestly. You know, I need to build an altar. That's what I need to do. That'll make those guys happy. Get them to quit complaining. Oh, I built a granary and a garden there. Okay, I probably should have built an altar. I can build one here. Let's do that. Yeah, I think I have to. I think that's what I have to do. Yeah, happiness is a problem when you're over your cap. You get -1 happiness to all settlements, which for like each settlement you're over the limit, I think. So going over your cap can be quite punishing. So that's why like some of these places are negative. And then you can put stuff there that'll like, you know, if you give them llamas, they're a little bit happier. I'm used to being like having by the end of this era, so we're over 50% through, and I'm probably used to playing different civs, or I don't know. When I played before, it wasn't a problem. Like your cap went up. I think there was more ways to increase your cap via the tech and civics tree, because there was a couple like this one here, this house. It looks like a church, but it's really a plus sign over a house. but it looks like a church because it looks like a steeple. There were multiple ways of getting these, and there's literally only one that I see here. So I'm not sure what that's about. And then there are similarly, there used to be, sometimes there would often be one under these, you know, these antiquity civic options, and there's just like literally none. There's one here, I guess. I'll eventually get to that here in a number of turns. But that's it. Oh, there's one down here. Organized military. Okay, so there are a couple more. Okay. Like I said, I'm used to being at like 8 or something. Or even 9 or 10. At some point. So like this guy's going over here, but like I can't go over there. It's not going to work. Don't have time. Or don't have the happiness for it. It's not going to go well. Let's move towards these. Oh, we got rice here. +2 food in all settlements. Yeah, let's get the rice going. Let's get the rice cooking. I think I can set this guy to auto-explore, can I? Yeah, let's do that. Heal this guy up. So focus on religion or culture, then? There's not really a religion focus in Civ 7, man. Hey, what's up, Scorpio? Is Rodrigo around? I wanted to let him know his trick worked. Oh, awesome, man. I don't think he's around right now. At least he hasn't said anything. If he is, but I bet he'll be around later. Almost certainly. We'll be doing some Dune later on tonight. So I'm sure he'll be around for that.
Remain.
Cool. All right, we're going to heal up here. Okay, we got... Oh, you know what? Becoming suzerain of certain city-states. That's how you can do it. That's one of the ways. What do we want to do here? Allows construction of the pyramid. Unique improvement. Gives you +2 science, +1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Receive a free codex. +2 science on science buildings. Let's do that. I don't really have any, but I have a dream. One day we will have science buildings. Quadrine, huh? It's a little scary. Alright, let's send this guy up here because we got a lot of units coming. Let's just go ahead and pack these guys up. And then let's have this dude move over here and he can heal inside of a city. Oh, he's got a quadrine as well. Okay. That's what's going on. Trying to build an altar there. Should probably make a barracks pretty high on the list too next. Just build it in our city center. That sounds good. Let's see if we can purchase any buildings. So I think we want to save up for an altar here, so we don't want to spend any more. We do have some influence. Maybe we can become suzerain of one of these city-states. I actually wouldn't mind this one. Let's try to become suzerain. It's a militaristic one. That might actually allow us to get a extra city. Can you find a wonder? Do they still have those? Yeah, I have actually found one. I'm sending someone over here. It's Mount Fuji. Is right over here. I would say that compared to Civ 6, and again, I just don't recall that much about Civ 5. Compared to Civ 6, the wonders are pretty lackluster, which is really, honestly, kind of unfortunate because they were one of the better things to have around. And then what does the Oracle do? +2 culture when gaining rewards from a narrative event, gain an additional 20 culture per age, +1 wildcard attribute point. I mean, it's not horrible. What else? Brickyard or research initiatives. Let's build the Oracle. Oh man, we got a couple of spots for that. Okay, that was actually decent. Incense. Cool. Awesome, and I'll be back later for Tune. Okay, server kicked me out like 5 times this morning. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, you know what it is, man? It's the update. It's probably going to be pretty rough to play today. Yeah. Our plan for tonight, I think, is we're as a guild, we're going to be running some of the new stations and stuff. Or the new station. There's only one, I guess. I think that's what we're doing tonight. Oh yeah, Big Dano, man. Thanks for hanging out here. Yeah. Cool, man. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. Come back by. We'll be playing some more Civ 7 in the coming days. So, drop in anytime. We got to finish this playthrough and kind of figure out. I mean, if it's good too, like if this ends up where like the end conditions or the win conditions are actually like pretty decent and everything, we'll definitely be playing more. So, and if it doesn't, then I'll complain about it and we'll move on with our lives. So hopefully it stays in a good spot. Yeah, maybe not. Harbor. Oh gosh. You know what I want to do is I actually want to build like down here. So we're going to do that. Because we're going to get really good adjacency bonuses, but they have to be contiguous with the buildings. From like starting from our city center. Is this my guy? No. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is that not going to do any damage to us? Oh, yeah, it is. Why did it show me we weren't going to take any damage? What the hell, game? Oh, that's my scout? Oh, yikes. Run for your life, little dude. Colors were throwing me off there. Let everybody rest. Dude, how long has this archer been here? Is he resting or what? Is he healing? Is he not healing for some reason? If there's some condition where he's not healing, I'm going to be very annoyed. Oh, he is healing. Okay, plus 20. All right, all right. Cool, we got a volcanic
Ships
eruption.
At a distance have every man's wish on board.
Oh, sweet. Thank God it did a bunch of damage to the ship. Otherwise, we were about to get wrecked. All right, we're going to go back and heal. We can upgrade to something. To a quadrine, okay. Yeah, they've changed the way naval units upgrade, it would appear. Get +8 food there. It's pretty hooked up. All right, we got a tech. We get to choose some tech here. I don't even know. Codex. Do we want to get these codices? Is that a good thing? I hear good things about math. Let's learn about math. I'm not so normally so cavalier or whatever with my options here, my choices. Lighthouse +7, man. Wow. Is that because of? That might be because of one of the city states we're suzerain of. I can't really remember if that was one of the options we chose. All right, hopefully that healed us enough. We can take this guy out. Are the jury still out on the science? George Oscar, please. Man. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these decisions don't feel incredibly meaningful sometimes. Which is, I don't know, maybe that's totally fine because you don't want everything to feel like you're having to study for an exam. Every time you're making a decision can lead to analysis paralysis. Sorry, I gotta take some drugs. Expanding the city. I mean, I want this gold. Let's expand down that. You know what? You know what I want? I know what I want. So we got something here. That's a farm. Perfect. There we go. I want to build over this farm with the next building whenever we make a building, I guess. And then gradually build down here. That's what we want to do. Also, I keep spending gold, apparently. What? Hinder research? What's this dude's problem? I thought we were friends. Dude, don't be a douchebag, man. What's this guy's problem? We were friends. He was being friendly. He must not like that we're doing okay on science or something. Heal up with his galley. Oh, he's super pissed. Why is he so pissed? Oh, because our borders are now close. Our borders weren't close, and now they are, and now he's really mad. Oh my god. That's the kind of reaction I'm used to from the AI. Usually I say I'm going to be all peaceful, and then the AI gets all aggro. And then I'm like, Havoc! Kill them all! This commonly happens. If my wife was here, she'd be like, mm-hmm. Playing a peaceful game, huh? Nice. Destroy the barbarian ship, and we got some production. I will take it. You know what we should do here is we should build a harbor at this place, and then we should go pretty hard into that, is what we should do. I don't know if we'll build it there. Yeah, except for I probably shouldn't have spent that because I still need to build something in Machu Picchu. All right, yeah, let's unpack. We got warriors. Unpack you here. Let's throw out an archer here. And then can we, yeah, move forward there. And then we'll throw out another archer there. And then we'll move forward. I do like how the combat works, at least from my end. It might be super annoying, though, if you're on the receiving end, I suppose. All right, our galley is all healed up. I'm afraid to send them out to explore because I think we're just going to get attacked. Can you go? No, you can't. We can't even go on deep ocean tiles just yet. So I don't think there's even any reason to send them anywhere. I mean, you can wander around the edge, but there's literally, I mean, I've explored 90% of it. So we'll just keep him there. By the time he gets to where someplace where that is like useful, it won't even matter. Sure. Yeah, hey man. I have hereditary high blood pressure, so I'm gonna take some blood pressure meds. Pardon me while I take my pills. Oh man, military production is worse. That's fine. I mean, he's gearing up to go to war. I hope he doesn't. I don't think it'll go well if he does. For me, if he does attack. You can make them, like, once they've been pissed off at you for a while, you can, like, try to force them to be happy with you. And it does kind of work. Okay, how do I send this guy to auto-explore? There it is. Hey, we're finally up here near Mount Fuji again. Imagine that. Man, there's actually room for a couple of pretty good cities over here. I didn't realize that before. Can I just explore that tile? Okay. Yeah, I don't even know. Here? This might be the spot. Wherever I sent him to might have been the spot. I might have already picked out the best spot and then forgot. Typically in Civ, it's too easy to take over territory. And so usually don't want to do that. How do I tell these guys to, like, pack up? Gather adjacent units. I don't want to gather all adjacent units, though. Isn't there a way to just gather one adjacent unit? Is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. I didn't know what the button was. All right. There we go. So the commander can move quite a few spaces because he's not hindered by stuff. But I think if you move into one that is threatened, I think it does stop your movement. So we'll throw the scout here, I think. And we'll throw out an archer there. Perfect. And then we'll throw out one on the space that we're on. So you can kind of like pack these guys up. You can kind of do a little bit of micro, basically, now in Civ, which is fun. I don't know how it works in multiplayer. My guess is that it's broken and frustrating in multiplayer. If I had to guess what it's like in multiplayer, that's my guess. We're just going to have these guys heal up. And then are we becoming suzerain of this? Yeah, we are. So we don't want to take these guys out. All right, we can build along. This is a quite good area here because we've gotten several bonuses. So we'll just build along the river, I think. Is the move. Oops. Yeah, I don't want to declare war. My bad. My bad, dude. We will continue to kill all their units, though. We'll just set this guy to heal. And that way we can get farm XP, basically, is all we're trying to do. I don't know if I want to throw down this other city. We might just have to tell this guy. Because if I throw down another city, my happiness is going to become a huge problem. I need to at least get, yeah, this researched. So I've got 12 turns.
I count the grains of sand on the beach and measure the sea.
Sweet.
I understand the speech of the dumb and hear the voiceless.
All right, we built the Oracle. Sweet. We got one wild card, and I think we want to stick with a... We're trying to get more settlement limits. I'm just going to keep going down. 15% food is refunded if you make a specialist. We'll take it. I just play this game. It's very difficult. What's up, Con? Was expecting something like Age of Empires. Oh, yeah. Not at all. Yeah, Con, I get it, man. Yeah, it's not at all like Age of Empires. Age of Empires is actually would be considered a RTS game, a real-time strategy game, and this is a what would be called a 4X game, a turn-based 4X game. Yeah, so quite a bit different. Man, you know, there's a decent amount to the game though. Like there's I don't know, it can be quite fun, but yeah, that's like that. You had to have a bad experience because that's like, you ever pick up something and you ever pick up like a drink and you think it's water and you're really thirsty and you go to down it and then you realize it's Sprite and you're like about to like spit it up because it's carbonated and you weren't expecting that. It's just like, even if you like Sprite, taking a big old swig like that is going to leave a weird, not a good taste in your mouth. So yeah, man, I totally get that. For sure. Yeah, that's probably not the best experience, man. It is a pretty fun game. We're checking out the updates and everything, but I totally feel you on that. You can always try to get a refund, too, if you bought it on Steam. They're usually pretty good about it. And if you tell them something like that, too. But yeah, definitely not Age... I love Age of Empires. It's a fun game. But that is not this game. Yeah, that's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry, I'm just checking on the stream health real quick. Here we go. All right. What do we want to do with our archer? I mean, I think they could just chill out, right? Oh, you know what I should do? How long we got? How long we got till these guys are no longer... 4 turns, and then they're no longer hostile. I think that we can pack up all of our units and go home, is what I think we can do. We're just going to head home. Oh, shit. My fury is upon you, none shall escape. Oh, is he also at war with me? Gilgamesh? Dude, why is everybody pissed off at me, man? I thought we were cool. I thought I was your boy. I thought I was your folk. All right, so we can put support towards the war to basically stop them from getting bonuses against us, which sucks. All right, it looks like these guys are aggro towards us, but it looks like our city state is maybe wrecking them. Oh no, that's one of theirs, huh? No, it's not. Okay. I'm so confused. Because I could have sworn this belonged to one of them. So I am trying to convert these guys. No, that's a different city state. What is going on here? So these barbarians are in whoever's. I think what I'm clicking on. I'm trying to click on the name, and this is a problem with the game. Oh my God! Stop. This is a problem. This has been a problem like for a while. All right, I'm just not even going to try anymore. It's killing me. It keeps registering a click. You're trying to click on the city, and it'll just register the. It'll just register. Wait, why does that say Longcheng? It just doesn't make sense. It's a village of theirs? I don't understand. Did they take that? I don't know what's going on with that. All right, so we'll pack up this dude, and then we're sprinting down as fast as we can. Looks like that volcano did a bunch of damage to us. Bad news is it's going to take us more than one turn to get down here. We may have to buy a unit to defend, but I hope not. We're going to wait a turn. We're going to wait a turn. Hopefully he slow rolls it a little bit. The decimation. Shoulder to shoulder they march, forming an impenetrable body in perfect rhythm. No enemy escapes the phalanx. All right, so we get a +2 combat strength on commanders for some reason. Oh, he has a unit there. Okay. All right. Well, it's going to take this dude at least 2 more turns to get down there. Maybe 3. On the 3rd turn, I might be able to unpack and attack. But, yeah, that's not great. Didn't I have something with specialist? I don't even remember what it was. I don't know if I should keep expanding or just throw out specialist at this point. Dude, these pop-ups, I might need to turn the tutorial off. Whew. We got a couple of, we got a galley and then we got a quadrine that are both coming after me. Yeah, we're gonna have to heal up for several more turns. Is this guy coming around? We'll get this guy around here. I don't know, maybe the scout will distract him. I really don't want to have to waste the gold to upgrade that particular unit if I can help it. I do want to build this altar now. Have 3 altars. We've unlocked Bulgaria. Cool. We got a economic attribute point. Yikes. Nearly one-shotting my city. That's... God, that's tough. Okay, so what you're telling me is I really should have upgraded this guy to a quadrine. That's what I'm hearing. I guess we'll attack him because we kind of have to. We're going to put this scout out here in the hopes that he attacks it, and it'll buy us a turn. Because that's really all we can do. So that's a city center, so we'll build here. Yeah, we might lose this city. Things have turned dour. I thought we were gonna have to worry about Wilkawaman up here, and Wilkawaman's gonna be fine right now. All right, so the district defenses were destroyed. They still have to destroy whatever's in the city. Chart the stars. Gain 5 innovation and 2 free purchases of the altar upon completion. Huh. Honestly didn't know that was a thing. What are we doing in Cusco? Let's have Cusco chart the stars. This still has plenty of things to be built here. Can build a market. I think we actually need to build something. Oh, because there's a unit there. That's why I can't build there. We don't have a harbor yet? That's wild. I think we should build a harbor. I don't know why we're gaining and losing all these things, but sure. All these places to slot the various resources. I'm not sure what's going on with that mechanic. Something about economic victory scoring. All right, that's fine. We got bigger problems right now, my dude. Okay, he did take the bait and attack the scout. I mean, I'm happy with that. We're going to defend. We're just going to try to heal up. We're going to let this guy attack the scout one more time. I'll just leave him there. All right. He has attacked the city. So we're going to bring out the warrior. And then we're going to move the warrior into the city center. We're going to bring out another spearman. We're going to put him right in front of us. He's going to be able to move a little bit. We'll unpack this archer on top of us. He'll be able to shoot, do some damage. I think this guy can move here and then still attack, which is perfect. We're going to unpack this other archer first, though. And then we'll actually move forward with this guy. And then we'll attack us again a second time to weaken this unit, and we'll attack with melee. And then, I don't even know. Should we do another one? Nah, we'll just heal up with this guy. And then we're going to heal up with this guy as well. Don't destroy my cities! He just took that city, man. That is tough. Dude, that's rough. Yes, I do indeed know that my settlement was lost, but thank you for the heads up. And then all the barbarian units are gone. Oh, he might have paid those barbarian units to attack me. I forgot that you can do that. That might have been what happened there. All right, so he did cycle back. He did move into reserve his low health spearman here. Question is, like, can I kill the spearman? And it doesn't look like I'm probably going to be able to. But what we can do, oh man. So this unit is in a boat. It's a melee unit that's in a boat, and they take ridiculous damage when they're in a boat. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull this guy out. We're going to kind of cycle everybody forward. And we're going to try to take advantage of the fact that this dude's in a boat right now. We can't hit him with that. Well, we still did a little bit of damage. Not as much as I'd like, but that's okay. Wow, we're just going to take so much damage from this guy. That's crazy. Whew. I don't know why that we're taking so much damage. Maybe this guy commander has some bonuses or some shit? I don't even know. Hey, Lyriel. How's Civ going? I have 2 minutes. Give me a recap of the updates. Lyriel, so far the updates are minor. I don't know. So far it's good. So far the updates are good. I can't really say much more than that. They've reworked the end conditions, but we're not there yet. They've reworked the way you progress through the ages, and it's a lot more transparent. Well, it's just the victory conditions were never even finished, and so and how you advance through the ages is different. But right now, what I'm playing is basically the same. The UI is a little bit better, but it's not even. I still can't drag resources because it's still designed for console or something, I guess, or mobile. The tech trees have gotten worse in some case or stayed the same, or like the civics tree is less interesting. The game is still fun, but we'll have to see. It was always fine in this era, though. Maybe I should have started in like a earlier era, but it still should be determined, unfortunately. Yeah. The jury is still out, I guess, is all I can really say right now. No! He killed my guy! Yeah, no problem. I'll let you know. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be tomorrow before we know.
There is nothing more to add.
Because I'm not going to be able to stream for too much longer here. And then we got Dune tonight. There was multiple games updating on the same day, guys. So we got to play some Dune later on tonight. Is this going to take all my movement? Yes, it is. Well, we'll move here, and we'll do that. Oh, cool. Perfect. We killed him. All right. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. Can't complain too much about that. Oh, perfect. We got another guy coming up from the south. We'll be able to do some damage next turn. Oh. I recovered my settlement. Sweet. Yikes. Okay. This is annoying to have to do. The fact that you can't click and drag is just ridiculous. No! That's not one of our melee guys. Huh! I think the barbarians took it now. Well, things have gone better. Okay, do we have enough gold to buy anything? Not really. Not what we need. I think we need naval units over here. We have 10 turns or 12 turns until they burn this thing to the ground. Maybe this city is going to change hands like 15 times. You know, we can found the city, though. Right? That'll work. Oh, man. Okay, that guy attacked me, but died. He just almost killed my unit, too. How do I... Can I tell if this guy has anybody clown card with him? I would think he doesn't, but I don't know. Also, we're doing very, very little damage to this guy. Oh, he has a bunch of military aids going on. Jeez. You know what we should have done earlier is that. All right, so at least we get not quite as many negatives against him. But man, that's wild. We're fighting for our lives here. Okay, he took it, so at least it's not getting destroyed. That's a bonus, right? Yikes. Things have been better. All right, we can kill this unit. Cool. We can attack his leader guy that I don't think has anybody else, any more units like packed in with them. I don't even remember how you can tell. I think you can tell. Oh, okay. He has chariots coming, but they're doing this really dumb thing where they keep going into a. What is this? Oh man. All right. Well, apparently we're building units after this, I think that's the direction we're going. We did get our +1 settlement capacity. I do want to chart the stars here. I don't know. 2 free altars seems cool. But we're gonna have to go pretty hard on building units after that. I'm tempted to buy a quadrine next turn. I think that's probably what we'll do. Looks like we got the end of era like event thing, and it looks like it's going to be the militaristic one. So we're just going to need a lot of units. What's wild is we've only made 2 cities, and normally I make a lot more than this. So I'm going to say mistakes were made on this playthrough so far, but that's okay. Yep. All right, cool. So here's the crisis thing is going on. +2 happiness in all settlements, +4 combat streaks for fortified districts. Well, yeah, let's grab those. We don't need the survey anymore, and we probably don't need one of these other ones too. My guess, our culture and science has felt very low this whole time, and that's just my fault. I'm probably doing, like I said, I haven't played in, it's been months and months, so I'm assuming I've done some things wrong. So you have to pick these policy slots, these crisis policy slots, which are actually like negative things. So you pick the way you want to. So plus 100% maintenance towards military units. Minus 10 gold for each city state you're suzerain of. Yikes, don't want that. Minus 10 combat strength against independent powers. Well, I guess we're choosing extra gold upkeep because those other things are incredibly tough. We do not want those. All right, so we can move up. Yeah, so this chariot just gets it only says -2 for being for like defending in river terrain, but in my experience, it's far worse than that. So I don't know why it's only saying -2. Because, yeah, we're going to be able to kill it with 3 archers that are mostly dead. Which is kind of nuts. So let this guy heal up. Whew. All right. Well, that guy could get closer. Oh, he died. Wow. So I think that sucks because the AI probably would have moved into that river terrain if I wouldn't have moved that guy up. But now he has, so... I think we'll actually pack this guy up. Grab the incense over here. Whoa, why is this guy built like this? Who does that? Since when do they build like this? That's really weird. Whatever city that was got destroyed, I think, by these guys. I don't know. There's all kinds of weird stuff going on that feels new to me. I didn't think you could make these guys be friendly with you. I could be wrong, but I just thought you couldn't make them friendly with you. Yeah, we'll pack up in here and just heal, I guess. Yeah, we're going to lose this city too unless we buy a unit or something, which is what we'll have to do. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Did he propose peace? Like, he took my city, and so he's... Oh, he just wants to keep the 2 of my cities that he's taken? What sucks is that... All right, I would have to offer him something. I'd have to... Yeah, okay, so we're not doing that. I think we're about to lose in the Antiquity Age, guys. I think that's what's about to happen. I mean, even if we don't... We might not lose, but we're losing. We have enough gold to buy 1 or 2 units. This chariot is absolutely going to wreck this city, and it also has this ballista, which is going to do a lot of damage to the city as well. So there's not really a good solution for that. These archers are mostly dead, and they're doing very little damage. Yeah, I don't think this is going to go well. Definitely have to stop building whatever we're building over here, and I guess build... Like, the best thing we can build is archers or some spearmen. Not great. But we can try to do it. This was our other city, and we lost it, which is kind of wild. There's some... The barbarians were not helping on that front. And... yeah, there's only so much we can do here. Like, even if we move this guy out and have him... Apparently he can't attack from where I wanted him to. And then we buy a unit over here. Like, what do? We buy a spearman. I guess in theory that should do better against the chariots. But we could pull this guy out so he can at least attack. Oh, no, we can't right now. Yeah, I mean, We're basically just sacrificing units is all we can do. Sure, we'll try it. It's not going to go well. I would say part of the problem that I had with the earlier iterations of the game is it was too easy. I don't know that this is actually that hard. I think it might have just been that I played poorly. But at least it's not too easy. Playing on deity should feel hard. Okay, Spearman is not doing jack against this guy. +5 for Father of Europe. Another +5 from various military aids. +8 from the difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, there's just nothing to be done about that. I mean, I'm barely doing any damage if I attack this guy. Sure. Maybe I should have bought another unit. I guess I could have done that. Oh, we gained a Spearman. Oh, thank God. For the city-state that we're becoming suzerain of. We macroed a little too hard, is I guess what happened. We might be able to kill this one chariot. We might. Our archer died in the city? Oh, why'd I move this guy here? I'm just going to buy a unit. We'll buy another archer. He's just wading through my guys with impunity. Takes over half of our health there just to take just the tiniest sliver of his. That's tough. We do have an upgrade on our commander here, not that it matters. Oh, I was missing an upgrade. I apparently had gotten an upgrade. Well, that sucks, because that would have been good to have before most of my units died. But, you know, is what it is, I guess. We're pumping out Spearmen in our capital. Be nice if we had higher tier units. We will try to save our units as best we can. It looks like they moved up to attack our Spearman. We'll move him. You know, we're not even going to move him back. We're gonna put him in with our commander. I can't let these things stay for too long because they will spawn a whole bunch of units. But I don't know. I don't know what I should do with them. The die is cast. More wars? What? Where's this guy coming from? Augustus is pissed off at me. Now Rome's mad at me? All right. All right. Everybody hates me? Yikes. Oh, man. What? Oh, my God. I misclicked. Why does it? Why is he going in the water? All right. Well, we could have taken that city there, or that whatever this thing was, this turn, and now we're wasting several turns. That's rough. Yeah, we might lose this guy next turn. We might lose our leader with like 5 promotions. That's giving everybody a +1. We might lose him next turn. When we could have taken him out. That's really frustrating. Guess we could still take him out, but still. These guys would have been in much better position to move up to actually help. Yep, there's no way this ends well. Well, yeah, we're just going to slowly die here. So what's going to happen? But let's play it out. It'll be fun. Are you not entertained? Cool. All right, Spearman is just going to die next turn. There's literally nothing we can do. I think I can afford a unit. How much do these normally cost? No, I can't. I can't afford anything. Well, this will be interesting. God, he's just like printing units. Well, we're just gonna let him slowly kill us, or actually, I say slowly. He's gonna do it fairly rapidly. What up, Alexander? What's going on, man? Yeah, there's really nothing to do. It kind of doesn't matter. I just kind of want to let him slowly kill me. I just want to watch the show at this point. And again, I say slowly. It seems like it's going to happen relatively rapidly. We're playing as Pachacooty, and we got war declared on us by old Charlemagne here, and he's just absolutely wiping the floor with us. We lost into Waya to mostly to barbarians, and then he was also attacking at the same time, and so that city's changed hands like 3 or 4 times, unfortunately. And I'm just gonna pick some stuff. It really doesn't matter what's going on right now. And yeah. Then the tide has turned. His combat bonuses are just kind of crazy right now. I can barely do any damage to him, and so he's just absolutely wiping the floor with me. And we were friends. He just turned completely aggro, he was like kind of friendly with me, which is I mean, we did get warning. It is one of the more frustrating things about Civ. I don't mind it that much. My wife absolutely hates it when this happens because she's like, I was friends with this person. Why are they attacking me? It does feel like in Civ you are constantly forced to do combat, and a lot of people don't want to do that. And it also isn't historically accurate, you know? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I guess these guys know more about history than I do, but it does seem like they really force you into combat a lot, and I don't think a lot of people love that. All right, we're going to tell our capital. The difficulty has improved. Like, the difficulty has gone up for deity, which is good. I've never had that problem. I just start them. Yeah, I'm known as a warmonger. So usually what happens to me, with me is everything, like, I try to be peaceful, and then somebody acts crazy. And then I just like, okay, well, I guess we're doing this. And then I just go, I go super aggro. What's up, Mason? What's going on? We're just gonna play defensively and just. I just want to watch the battle unfold here. I do Alexander the Great all the time. Yeah. My only issue with the combat is that with going like military is a lot more fun in Civ 7 than it was in Civ 6, but it historically, I mean, Civ 6, it was definitely the case, made the game too easy, and it's really fun to do, but if you're choosing a different military condition, or I'm sorry, if you're choosing a different victory condition, it's almost always easier to just go like militaristic. Mason, how's the update, man? You're curious if it's worth buying now. I can't tell you. Oh, he'll make peace now. Now that he's like taken most of my cities, I'm gonna say I'm gonna reject it just because I want him to slowly kill us here. The verdict is still out, Mason. I'm sorry, I can't tell you, man. So one of the big problems with Civ 7 has been that is it Machu Picchu now? Mason, one of the big problems with Civ 7 is that like the game was never finished. Like literally the victory conditions were like, I wouldn't even call them half baked, man. Quarter baked. Like they weren't baked at all. Like it was pretty bad. And we're in the first era, and we won't know that to the third era. So it looks like what we're gonna have to do is we're just gonna have to play some more to be able to tell you, man. But the verdict is still out. Some things are improved. Is it enough? Like, I don't know. I'm skeptical. I don't know if the game is on sale or if you can pick it up for cheap. If you can, then I would say grab it. Like, there's still a fun game here. Have you played the other Civs, Mason? Civ 6 economy and military was way too easy. Yeah. That's why I went to, okay. Vic 3 instead. Yeah. I bet he's gonna. I'm just gonna keep printing units, and I bet he's just gonna like walk through me if he decides to come down here. Oh yeah, and then I'm being attacked by the AI with these crisis, the crisis going on up there. What's going on? What does the spearman want? Oh, okay. I promised myself I would never buy another Civ game at launch after I pre-ordered Civ 6. Dude, I mean, I thought Civ 6 ended up in a really great state, personally. But I think I have different taste in Civ games than a lot of Civ players, than a lot of other Civ players. I've never been super pissed off. I think a lot of times Civ players too compare the end state of the previous game to the beginning state of the new game, and games don't launch that polished anymore and that finished. But I didn't buy this one at launch, Mason, because, or I'm sorry, yeah, Mason, yeah, we're all kind of talking about it. Soul Civ 7 on for 40% off right now. I didn't buy this one at launch. What is it? I'm going to see what it's running. I didn't buy this one at launch because I was really kind of pissed off, honestly, about the monetization. And it was like $100 or more to get like everything. And I thought that was way too much, and it definitely was. If I would have bought this game at launch, so it's like $42 right now for like the base game. Yeah. I would hang out, man. Let's play this for a few days. Like, let's see where things land. I wouldn't recommend you buy it right now, though, is what I would say. Like, let's see what they did with the end game first. And you know what? There might be some other creator that only covers Civ. I cover other games that already could tell you better than I could. Just full disclosure, just to be fair. So, you know, consider that too. But for me, this will probably take me a couple of days. We'll keep playing this. Like, I'll go pretty hard on it. But it's going to be a little bit. And I'm not going to be able to tell you as quick as maybe some other creator. But I would say that the verdict is still very much out. I mean, $40 is reasonable, but there needs to be a complete game. I will say that I think there's some really, really fun things about Civ 7. It's just a question of, is it enough? And is the game finally finished? So, are they not going to kill me? Or he's just going to, like, leave me? Oh, no, he's moving troops. Maybe he's not. I'm just curious. Like, he might not be really trying to attack. I think this is the AI having pity on me is what's going on. Well, I'm just picking stuff I just want to see what they're going to do. I'm on deity. The AI should not have pity on me. It should just come kill me. I think they all end in good states. They haven't started in good states since 4. Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, they stopped, like, games, they've just stopped making them in a like, games just don't launch when they're finished anymore. They launch when they're like, they decide they're good enough. Which some games they decide they're good enough in a state that is good enough, and some games that is not what they do. Yeah. I am very happy that the difficulty, or my skill may have just gone down, but I'd like to believe it's that the difficulty has gone up. Do they have so much problem with, like, rendering time and lag in this game? I expected this well, it was happening in Civ 6, but, like, this part of it is, like, how, I don't know if they're just waiting on animations, but, like, this guy right here attacked my guy, and he still had damage taken popping up over his head. I would expect a little bit more polish than that. I don't know what's going on that is making things... Because he's a range unit and he's attacking, so he's not taking damage. So that has to be from when I attacked him. But that was like 8 seconds earlier. It's a turn-based game, but we don't need real time, but like a little bit faster would be nice. But like I said, I'm just a purist. I like the idea of playing a country with a relevant leader to their history for the entire game. Yeah, okay. So you're one of the people that really wanted this update, and this was like a major change for you. Okay, I didn't care as much about that. That wasn't like I thought it was a cool new thing they were trying, but I know that I am in the minority. I think. I don't know if I'll ever get to that experience unless they implement a classic mode or something. Well, now you can play as the same country, like that's what they did with this update, man. So you can do that now. So yeah, that has been implemented if that's what you're looking for. All right, we pretty much lost the game. I don't know if they're going to attack, guys, so we might have to bail on this. We're about at time anyways. I'm taking a break and then we're coming back and we're playing some Dune Awakening tonight. So because they also had an update tonight. So I don't think he's going to come finish me off. I mean, we have 2 cities left or 3 cities left, but this one's not going to last. This thing is going to unpack with a ton of troops and it's going to destroy that city. We'll see if we can get to the end of the age. Can you force? Oh no, we can't. I can't force the AI. No, not to do really anything. Be it. I just got an achievement for being at war with all of the civilizations in the homelands, like near me. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Yeah. We're at 91%. I'm just going to hit next turn, see if we can get to the end of the age, just so we can see what it looks like. But let me buy it real quick. I'll be right back. All right. He's offering peace. I mean, I guess we can accept it, sure. He's not going to finish this off. All right, so we are down to 2 cities, 3 cities. About to be 2 cities, unless these guys... Yeah, so they print out these the level 30 units in the military thing, and they have a bunch of units inside of them, most likely, almost certainly, that they can unpack. So they can take the city if the AI decides to. I just want to see if the end of the era has anything. Sure. All right, 10 turns. There we go. I just want to see if they've done anything different at the end of the era here. Not the most exciting gameplay right now, guys. My apologies. Kind of just clicking through turns. I would say this era took a lot longer, too. We've been going for what is going to be... Hold on. Sorry, rabbits are begging for treats. We've been going for 4.5 hours, we'll call it. I don't know. That might be right. I just thought we could get through an era. No, that might be right. It felt a little bit longer. I don't know if that's actually true. That could also be because I'm playing worse, so maybe it's the same. I don't know. I think the second time I played, this was like 6 months after launch. I think the second time I played on Deity. Or maybe it was the first time. Maybe I just started on Deity, and I did fine. Like, I did okay. And then, like, the second time I played, I did really well. So it's kind of frustrating. Sometimes with games, when there's higher difficulties, everybody wants to play on the higher difficulty, and it doesn't really make sense. And then what game developers do is then people are like, oh, Deity's too hard, or like whatever the highest difficulty is. This happens in other games as well. And it's like, oh, this is too hard. And then those of us who like playing games in that harder difficulty, because we play games, honestly, probably more than is healthy, or it's your job, then, it's like, well, I've cranked it all the way up, and now I'm bored because I can't, it doesn't get any more difficult. So, all right, recommended civilization. So we can choose the Inca. Can work mountain terrain, +2 food, +1 production for mountain terrain. Can generate homelands, treasure convoys, and cities with 3 work mountain tiles. Okay, this is kind of the same stuff they had before. +30% production towards Machu Picchu. Continue your current selected civilization. This civilization will be at its apex in the next age. And then it gets like more rewards. Interesting. Yeah, we'll continue as Pachacuti. And then, oh, do we get to swap these out? Oh, so you get to swap out your mementos. That's new. Transfer to the next stage. Okay, so I like that. It's interesting you can choose new mementos. Was that the whole Civ selecting screen there? Because normally it would bring you to like another. It felt like you were restarting the game. Maybe they're trying to make you feel. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to make you feel like you're staying in the game. Because before it felt like the game had kind of ended and then you were starting a new game. This is really weird. This is like the most basic of load screens. This is that feeling of like a game half done a little bit. I'm okay with it, but it does raise a red flag. It doesn't bother me by itself, but it does raise a red flag. Is it froze up? It's been a long load screen. There it goes. All right, stuff's happening in the background. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, um, cool. Well, I think we're done here. Nothing that much different has happened. Oh, okay. Here we go. Choose dedications. So gain 2 free merchants, gain 2 settlers for free. Okay, so these are pretty cool. This is based on what you did. I think are some of these like pity mechanics? I don't know. 2 settlers, maybe this is normal. Maybe these are also like generic. These are all like wild card ones. So maybe I thought I got 2 militaristic ones that got unlocked. View map. Oh, just view this map. I thought it was like a map of. Yeah, okay. Now these you can click and now these you can only click and drag. Oh my god. They need to fire their UI person. This is ridiculous. Okay, and then it reset all of the goods. Let's take a look at the various trees. I'm just clicking through just to see what else has changed. So we have 3 available traditions. So we have most of the... No, we have several of the traditions we had previously, as well as some, I think, Mayan unique ones. No, 1 Mayan unique one. Okay, sure. Anything else crazy? Yeah, I really don't care. Just anything. Oh, did it upgrade? Oh, okay, because I moved that to my capital. Oh, I didn't mean to hit next turn. Okay, let's take a look at these trees. That's the only other thing I want to look at before we call it. So is that that's a tier 2 Incan unique unit. Okay. This looks roughly the same to me. And then what about culture? And the civics. The civics tree, these specialty civics tree have been greatly, like, these were much larger trees. Now there's 3 things to them. I can't believe someone didn't look at this and go, guys, this looks bad. How about we put this all on one screen? Because, like, this looks, it's empty. Because there used to be a bunch of, like, there used to be at least 5 options, 6 options. And now there's 3. The civics trees feel shortened. It feels like there's less to the civics trees now. All right. Choose government. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we're going to call it here for right now. We're going to be back in a couple of hours, just under 2.5 hours. And we're going to be doing some Dune because we got a Dune update today. I will be back in Civ later on this week, and we'll be playing a lot more. We got to get to the end. We got to get to the victory condition. If I am playing off stream, which I don't know why I would play off stream. I'd probably just pop up a stream. Well, I do know why I play off stream, but sometimes it's just better to relax and whatever and just play through the game, and I can get up whenever and do whatever, and just makes it a little bit easier to play. But I will, if I'm playing off stream, I will play through with Pachacuti and do the first era of again, because this game's toast. I mean, this is done. I actually wish they would have just like killed me off. They had me beat. It was pretty easy to do that. The game just decided to pity me. AI was programmed to, I guess, which honestly feels like worse than just killing someone off on, yeah, but whatever. So we'll be back probably tomorrow. Oh, certainly tomorrow to play more. And if I play any off stream, like I said, I will play through the first age, and get a setup for the second age is probably what we'll do. But I'll try to do that on stream. So, anyways, guys, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. We'll see you guys in a couple of hours. And sorry I don't have a verdict on Civ 6 or Civ 7 just yet. So the jury is still out. We'll have to see what the end conditions are like. So far, I would say I am neutral. Like, they have made some changes, but my expectations are a little bit subverted. I was expecting some changes, and we did get some changes, but we also got some things that are negative, and the UI is still not 100% yet, which is, I thought that they got a lot of feedback that the UI sucked. So I don't know why these things haven't been fixed yet. But it's still a very fun game. There's still a lot of good things. Like, I still enjoy the game. My expectations have been subverted a little bit. That's my takeaway so far. It's really going to hinge upon what does the end game look like. But if you're looking to be able to play as the same civilization, you can now. It just feels like everything got a little bit nerfed, which is just odd, honestly. Like, the civics tree being so shortened, like, this just feels bad. The civics tree before was like pretty cool for each civ. So that's my takeaway so far. Hopefully that's helpful for you guys, and appreciate it for tuning in. We'll catch you guys soon. All right, guys. See you later.